And recording is now live. Welcome back to Pillars of Eternity. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. Wait, is that even my cat or is that a random cat? I think that's my cat. That is my cat. Pet, pet,
Yes?
pet, 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 pet.
Wait! I've lost my notes! No, wait. They're in my pocket.
Good job.
All right, then.
Okay, right, so we have a couple things to figure out. We had a meeting with the Leaden Key, and we had free visions, which has given us free quests. I realised the letter that went back to home is actually to start the DLC, which I don't know if I'm ready for yet. We have a lot of little things. We also have Brave Darren. That's about the kid who died in Ondra's gift, so we'll see if we can figure that out. Far From Home is also an Ondra's gift, and I think we now actually have the money to do that quest, unless there's a way to do it without the money, but we'll get the money back. It's probably fine. So we're going to go to Ondra's gift. And across all of Twitch. Gosh, hecky yo-yo. As a reminder, we are still fundraising for Trans Lifeline, so the sub button beneath the stream has been replaced with a donate to charity button. Any donations are massively appreciated to help trans people. And my actual segment for Trans Lifeline, the massive marathon charity that is currently ongoing, is tomorrow. I'll be playing some Power Wash Simulator, so it should be pretty chill. Right, so... Abandoned House, Otter's House, Salty Mast, First Fires. I've not been in most of these houses, I probably should at some point. The only clue we have about the kid who died was the knife that was found on the body that had the initial B on it. So I could wander around town. Until I find someone whose name starts with B, who is stood next to a bunch of thugs here. So, hello, 4G. I hope you're feeling just at least marginally better than the other day. But welcome to the stream. Hang on. Can I not talk? I want to talk to you as someone who can take a hit or two. There we go. I got as much right to stand here as the guys going into that whorehouse.
Have some water.
They don't like what I got to say, they can
Stop
go
slouching.
someplace else. And I will have a drink. Show him the dagger I found. This belong to you? Oh, that's mine, all right. No one touches my dagger and lives. This guy killed a kid. Do I really want to ask for a bribe? I'd like to see you try. Yeah, I can't believe it either, Mystic. It's almost like everyone keeps putting me in a fucking bikini so you can't be trusted with it. So I'm just going to wear whatever's relevant to the situation. Okay, so multiple thugs. They've all become hostile. I will immediately shotgun that one. You're going to blast him. You're going to shoot him. Let's do that. Okay, well, they have a caster among them. Okay, that was more than half your health in one shot. Wonderful. I think we need to focus that guy instead. Okay. You get him. You will heal. Throw a fireball there. I learned from a loading screen tip, the red circle will affect everyone, including friendlies. The orange circle only affects enemies. So if I aim it here, we'll be good. Is Goth not fitting for a dark fantasy world? Maybe. But until you can prove yourself to be trustworthy with the toys, you're not going to be able to play with the toys. It's as simple as that. Get that frickin' wizard. How did you get over there? Wizard has been chunked. Switch to melee. That guy's down. Go for him. You're pretty much in melee now, so you switch. Yeah, you two focus him. You have a fire sword. I'll save it for the other guy. No, just use it now. Blind him before he hurts the wizard anymore. They are freaking teleporting with each other here.
I'm ready.
You've lost a bit of health. You second wind.
Oh, wait.
There we go. Okay, a little rough, but we managed. What's that? Fine leather armor. That might actually be good for me. What spells we got? Noxious Burst? Displaced Image? Blindness? I think I'm missing a couple of those. Let's see. Yeah, like 5 of them. Poison Cloud of Corrode damage. Sure, I'll learn that. Keep that there for later. Oh, this was the scepter I was given. Soulbound scepter, two-handed. Binds with wizard, priest, or druid. Wizard? Would you like a new scepter? It's still 11 to 17 damage, but it has accuracy 4 plus 50. Yeah, no, that's going to be better then, isn't it? So, crush and slash, yeah, better than that. We just have 2 of these now. Yeah, they can go in the chest. You can carry my ancestral scepter, Alof, even though it's not my ancestry, but it's to do with our castle. Right, murderer defeated. Quest still active. Find his family. I killed Bragan and his cronies. Okay, find his family. If the kid was hanging out outside here, hang on, near the brothel, it could be that he has a family member in the brothel. I should ask around. My castle has an ancestor. Yeah, it was a little brick shed. The ancestor of the castle. Right, let's look for named people in here. Orico, Wade. I know Maya's the proprietor of the place. Let's try you. Wade's eyes are red-rimmed and unfocused. He stares into a filthy mug as if searching for something. He shivers and takes another drink. Why don't you go just take one of those stools over there? He swats at the air in your general direction. Nowhere else for me to go. Not with a wife in a state and my boy. His face freezes with a stricken expression, and he turns back to the bar, muttering into his drink. Is it not you? Seems like it'd be you.
Time to see and not be seen.
How are Fing? Fing be okay?
Well met, friend.
Not from round here, are we? Young woman's voice rolls with the saucy cadence of Ondra's gift. You need a local girl to show you the highlights. Lucky for you, I'm one of... No, I'm good. I feel like it would be him.
Hail and well met.
No, you're just another worker here. But I can't talk to you. Maybe I can find someone else. He did mention a wife. And it's probably one of the listed houses. Well, one of the ones that's not abandoned. Kolfeg or Odder or the Ramshackle house. I'll just try the house nearby. Just go through them until we find the right one. Hello, Odder. The woman looks like she hasn't slept in days. Her hair is a rat's nest of tangles, and her eyes are lined with shadows. She casts an anxious glance at the door. Her eyes widen, somewhere between hope and apprehension. Are you here about Darren? Okay, we found the place. I've found Darren. Thank the sea mother. Where is he? I could say he's run away, murdered. Okay, so 3 of the 4 are telling her the truth in different ways, depending on how I want to approach the situation. Do I want to be honest, passionate, or diplomatic? How would I say this? I would probably take the diplomatic route. You may want to sit down. Darren won't be coming back. Odder's mouth falls open, and she stares back in shock. My boy's dead? That can't be. What happened? Defending one of the prostitutes, he was very brave. Crossed 2 dangerous men. Would hearing the details make this better? Wade left him all alone. It's his fault. He stole a man's dagger. Hey, lizard guy. Thank you for the resub. 2 years. Nice. He was defending one of the prostitutes from a couple of thugs. He was very brave, and you should be proud. She sobs and quickly brings a hand to her mouth. Her eyes are bright with tears. How could this make it any better? I would never have let my boy die for one of those women. And yet, she chokes into her sleeve. I can only pray the gods will be kinder to him in the next life. Maybe there's hope for one of my children. Yeah, maybe you should show some more respect to sex workers. After several seconds, she closes her eyes and swallows. I suppose it's better to know the truth than to keep wondering. Thank you, at least, for bringing me answers. Here, take these. Been saving several keepsakes for Darren one day, but he won't need them now. And I doubt I'll have another child to pass them on to. Okay. A fine dagger and a minor ring of protection. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the armor. 4, -20. 8, -30. I'll take that. Minor Ring of Protection gives Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Same as this cloak. The same enchantment, but on a ring. You don't have a ring yet, but you're wearing the same cloak, so you're not going to get benefit. So if I do that, yes, it does suppress the plus will because his cloak gives a better will bonus. Right. It only takes the highest bonus, so he's only getting Fortitude and Reflex from that. That's interesting how it does that. You can't just stack a single stat to gain superpowers. A lot of other RPGs let you do that, and it can get quite silly. A fine dagger. So many traps. Payday 2 suppressed judge walks in. Hell yes! Oh, I loved using that in stealth in Payday 2. It would cause such a massive ragdoll effect. You could just shoot a guy through a door and just get him out of sight. It was great. Right, what was the other quest we had here? We had to... I wonder if I can go upstairs and talk to her again, or if I have to pay the entrance fee again. I guess I'll find out. Do a quick save. Let's see if I can just go up and talk to her. I have not been to the lighthouse yet, no. I'm just clearing out a couple of miscellaneous quests before I forget and lose track of them.
Hello.
Okay. Back again. Let's talk about that medallion. I'll buy it from you. Intellect 18 or Resolve 19. Look, here's 6 grand, okay? Cyril goggles at the bag of coin in her hand. She looks back at you for just a second before reaching into her bodice. She holds a carved Aedra medallion by a cord and gives it to you. She cradles the bag of coppers. I could be in a cottage in Brackenbury tomorrow. She looks hopefully at the medallion in your hand. I'm not going to tell you your business, but if you do mean to give that to Fristwin, it would mean a lot to me too. I hope he finds everything he's looking for back home. She pulls a moonstone ring off of her finger. Please, take this. It's always given me an edge with people around here, but I'm done with that part of my life. I'm not going to say that because it seems she wants to quit. So I'm good. +2 resolve. What rings am I currently wearing? I don't need the deflection that much. The core stats, I'll take those for more speech options. So who could do with a bit of deflection? You've got +9. You've got +5. This is also a +5 one. I guess you take it because you also have a melee option. Right, we'll go take this ring back and then we'll check out the lighthouse. Can I pickpocket the money from her afterward? Is pickpocketing even an option in this game? Because I don't think it is. I don't think I can pickpocket at least. And hi, Phoebe. How are you? Other than wildly gay, because I know that. This game doesn't have karma, but that incurs -100 karma. Oh no. Was it in Brackenbury? Or was it in Copper Lane, the guy? Looting the corpses sounds so degrading.
Next time we get the chance, I'm buying you a pint. That means a lot to Dare. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isselmere. I'll get you one too.
Yep. Gosh, yeah, we discovered the name of Aelof's Headmate? I'm not even sure what to call it in this situation. I mean, it's like another soul occupying his body, right? Soulmate?
Good day to you.
The fancy elf eyes you and your pack. Did you do it? Did you get the medallion from Cyril? Yeah. Pristwin's eyes are as wide and round as the artifact in his hands. You've given my people a gift we couldn't possibly repay. I'll do the best I can, though. He shoves a bag of coin into your hands. This is everything I have. Take it, please. Clan could use it to rebuild. Look, I'm getting some money back from buying that. I'm taking the money. Thank you. You'll always be an honoured guest among the Shattering Spear. Farewell. He hurries out of the inn, his fancy cloak dragging on the ground. Twin Elms Minor Positive Reputation Reward. Hooray. Right, that's finally done. Okay, he gave me 2k back, so I only spent 4k. And I have 4k left. Are we currently building anything? I think we are. Yeah, 25 hours for the Artificer's Hall. Alright. Diavolo and Doppio? Maybe. Right. I've not been in the Raymont Manor. I don't think. Maybe there's more quests available if I just wander into everyone's house. Can't talk now. Master of the house doesn't tolerate shirking. Alright. Are you the master? Father never reads to me. He's always busy with his own books. Whoever it is, he's got a lot of guards and a lot of servants. There you are.
Gods keep you.
Lord Raymond holds a shipping manifest in his well-manicured hands. Despite his expensive clothes, he has the sallow complexion and restless air of a man who devotes all of his days and most of his nights to work. If you have business to discuss, make an appointment with my attendant. I don't have time for unexpected visitors. Yeah, but why don't you tell me about yourself? He snaps the pages in his hands. I am the lord of this house, not prone to idle chatter. If you have no business here, I suggest you be off. He doesn't look up from his papers. Cool, alright, maybe there's something to do with you later then. A better shorthand for copper? What, as in the money? Currency? What's the problem? It just says copper. Look at the building page. Copper pieces. Oh, because it's CP, right. Housestone Manor. I am definitely not going to be welcome in there. the Housestone Manor freaking hate me. I wonder if they'll be immediately hostile if I just walk through the front door. Hello. Hello, doorman.
Hello.
I don't recognize you. What business do you have with Housestone Manor? I'm just here to loot the place and kill anyone in my way. I'm good. I'll see you out. Oh, okay. I just get kicked out. Right, I think Alof wanted to come here. Two-sided. Find an expert on awakenings. Brackenbury Sanitarium is our best hope for finding help for Alof. Alright, let's find someone of, the head warden's a statue? A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down unblinking over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you could sense from across the room. There's a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned toward you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveller. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Revua? Came from Revua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Belisige. Okay. You might also have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst? Ethelmoa groans, and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own. But a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. Well, they're up to something. I'm trying to figure out what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. Do you have some idea who this person might be? I won't know until I've met him. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Okay, bye. Whoa. Oh, that's a Kickstarter backer. I was really interested in why you've got like sort of a energy head. Or is that another godlike of some sort? Right, let's try downstairs. Very creaky down here. Oh, there you are.
Greetings.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Kosi, here I am looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the Kif standing in front of me. What can I do? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. That would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects. Most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It's a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. Oh, you're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Kallad! Who is it? Alof's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. I'm getting some bad vibes. I beg your pardon? I jest. You Adirans are so uptight. I do not even know what the thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. I need you to sit here. She takes Alof by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. Try to relax. Don't try too hard, then you'll not be relaxing. Indeed. His eyes are humorless. You must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens thick copper bands to Alof's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small toothed wheels run along the side of the device. It's fitted with an Endra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I have never seen this sort of thing performed. Hannah peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Hang on a minute. The maker's mark on these copper gloves says Ionicea. What? You know, if I had like a quid for every time someone made me do a reference I didn't understand, I'd be quite rich. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that lady. She raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. I should start charging. No. The meme copper merchant from the ancient Near Street? What? Ancient Near East. Oh. Was he the guy who had the stone tablet written about him, complaining about his shitty copper? Is it that guy? Yeah, okay. Oh, clay tablet, not stone. Close enough. But you know what my memory's like. I just remembered that a tablet existed with a complaint on it from a long, long time ago. Right, hang on, my throat's real dry. I'm gonna have a drink. Oh, I needed that.
Hey, Val. What do you think about some
Clay
juice?
is a type of stone.
Stop slouching.
I guess, yes, I still am technically correct. And I will have another drink. Right. She raises a finger. But first we must find this cunning interloper. We'll answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Is glass a type of stone? I mean, glass is usually made from, like, sand and some other things, and sand is a stone. So glass is technically just a vastly heated rock. Just like obsidian, I guess. Good luck. You'd have an easier time getting straight answers out of a drunk priest of Whale. Alof squirms on the couch. Very well. She holds the scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal. Something from a time before your awakening. Water is magma. Gonna keep going on this tech. What? How is water magma? Magma just means molten rock, right? Because ice is a rock? You could call pretty much every fluid a rock then. We drink rocks all the time. We're just chugging magma. All the time. Ice isn't classed as a rock? Oh. Well, I guess eat shit then, you're wrong. Said affectionately, of course. Eat shit, affectionate. Oh, cereal is a soup, though. And a taco is a hot dog. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Sifwood. He looks to you. His face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. You spelt affectionate wrong, Panda. Or affectionately. Affectionally, I don't think is a word. Oh, rock can melt. Anything can melt if it's hot enough. Autocorrect said that was a word. Yeah, well, it's also your autocorrect, which learns from you. So it is quite possible to have autocorrect put in things that are not words if you teach it things that are not words. Also, it's not what I said, which is the more important thing. Oh, what do you remember about your home? As you speak to Alof, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belasige doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are soothing his essence, but smoothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Comfortable, modest, quiet when Mother is away, which is most of the time. Quiet enough to hear the clink of glass on wood. This is when I know to be most careful. Father is good about hiding the bottles. Mother, when she is home, is good at pretending not to notice them.
Iggy.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? A beat? Wait, beat as in like a music beat or beat as in a strike over the head? Someone send us another watcher. This one's broken. Gwa. Oh, this is good. I'm starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. She bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I'm in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I let my guard down a little because when she is around, he's usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He's furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I'm sweeping the kitchen, the next I'm sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots glistening with fresh polish foot across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals, but it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Madicho. Belasige furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with this old memory. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly, I almost have it. Slap him. Shake him by the shoulders or squeeze his hand. I feel I'd do this. You're safe. Everything's fine. Alof's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. He's near safe when I hap upon him. Belasige sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence. Something spreading and congealing. She glances at you over her scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that creeps down your gut when crisis is nigh. That's different. Perfetto. We have flares of totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto the pages next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Try to get the two of them talking. Isilmir, tell Alof why you've awakened. Fie, he's the one needed me. Hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Alof's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment to her scope. You now see two separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrist, quill still in hand. Go on. Alof, what's this about ceding space to Isilmir? He grits his teeth painfully. I've given her nothing. She usurps me in my own body. Aye, and I lend him a pair too. You should ask what I did with that old man of his. Last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Adolf's head jerks to the side. It wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. Now was awakening. But now I'm stuck with you, and damned if I let your ninny and drag us both through the scupper. Very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I've finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seems to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left ribcage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Alof blinks back at you, and in the midst of his perturbation, you're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horse shit. Black bile, is it? I've certainly spat their share. Hannah studies Alof dubiously. It is a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation? Related to sources of trouble. Shows up when he feels threatened. Removing Alof's spleen should cure him. No, I don't think we should just cut out his spleen. I feel like he might need that. Isilmir manifests when Alof is in danger or under pressure. Belisige carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Alof. I suppose that could be true. He jots another note. I'll have to check this against other research. He removes the copper bands. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Belisige frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. She's trying to help you stand up for yourself. And she determines you're in danger. Well, she did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. If you had to listen to her half as much as I do, you wouldn't say that. He scowls, but you notice something thoughtful in his frown. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Iggy. He does not look at Belisige. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. Finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of Revwa, Fentrit Alof. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Advancing the right-wise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belisige is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Alof is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, his eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. Wergoth outfit.
Money!
Oh, thank you for the charity donation.
Hey, pal, take a break. Have some water.
And the hydrate.
Stop slouching.
So I see we're now bypassing my wishes to turn something off. Alright. Nothing good's gonna come from enabling this. But when I turn something off, that doesn't mean find a way to bypass it, okay? Maybe I just need to make the bikini a separate redemption and make it 1,000 times more expensive. I do wish to be on brand more often. That is true. Because I'm not Iggy Bikini. Oh, I want this to be my normal. Maybe I should make outfits temporary? I don't know. Oh, right. I'm still umming and eyeing whether or not I want her to have the research or not. I feel like we stick to the deal. Don't do that. Don't steal her stuff. This was the deal. He slides the papers back onto the desk, giving you a rueful look. I'm not gonna help you explain this one, scholar boy. Quest completed. Okay, so we learned a bit more about Alof.
Hail, traveler.
Hello. A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her. Row by row, her motions quick and skittish, like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? How did we get all these points? Because... make them one per stream like parries? What, outfit changes? That's also a potential idea. But you do need something to spend all those points on. A lot of you are just hoarding them, Lexi. But you get them just by watching. And you get some bonus points for like subbing or giving a gift sub or bits. And there's also a points multiplier depending on what tier of sub you are. You don't have anything to spend them on because you keep abusing your toys. Gwa. But I mean, if you have suggestions for channel rewards, feel free to send them to me, either via DM in the Discord or in chat or whatever. I'm investigating any suspicious activity in the sanitarium. Also, I can't save in dialogue. I'm just Master Azo's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of an busy with some patients. You won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. Is Azo busy with patients, or is he running an experiment? I'm just an assistant, not my place to gossip. Sorry. How do I get into that ward? Only Master Azo has access. I guess Head Warden Ethelmoa does too, but he's, a statue. Alright. I'll return to the statue and have a chat. And it's like I purposely keep things on the cheap side as far as channel points go, because Hydrate is just 1, because, that's important staying alive. I don't want to, gate that for any reason. Head pats are like 250, that's fine, it's a cheap little thing. Save the game is only 100 because I like being reminded, because I forget often. So it's like, what do I even add that you would want to ooh, I want to save up for that? That could be even remotely special. That doesn't take hours and hours of work on my end to set up. An Animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Good day, stranger.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. Yeah, what you working on? My area of focus is wicts, more specifically how to cure them. What's a wict? A hollowborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy. One of Animance's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. He removes his spectacles and wipes his brow. Shrink or squash my model. I'm not sure how I would do that. Not in Not with VTube Studio, at least. I can try looking into setting that up and linking it to a channel redemption. But I don't know if I can do that. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence, they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. He stares at a fixed point on the far wall. Despite the controversy, it only went so far because at first it seemed to work. People called it the salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. He takes a slow breath. Complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. We wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. I still don't know if that absolves us. So why are you studying them? He huffs. What kind of question's that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face has reddened, and he turns away from you for a moment. He shakes his head. Animancy has an answer here. I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. I see. Good. He looks eager to return to his work. All right. I don't think he's the inside man then, with the leaden key. I'm going to talk to the statue again, see if I can get access to the ward.
Welcome!
Have you learned anything of interest? Maybe. Is Kedman Azo running experiments on the patients here? Experiments? Kedman Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Kedman. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I am granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you'll wish to speak with him further on this matter, and I for one am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best not to agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Okay. Was that also downstairs? Was that this door? Also, I know for a fact many of you have over 500,000 points. So I can't just make like one big thing for one person to like, hey, look, spend 1,000,000 points, make me play a game I hate. Which I've done in the past. But like, it has to be something multiple people can use, right? Yeah. Thank you for head pat. Prestige? What, spend all your points to gain a prestige? Like you're starting over? I don't think I have anything that I could trigger with channel points to put like a marker on your name or anything. 100k cheese sink for Greb. I've already got one of those like on standby, but like there's nothing there. I mean, I guess you could screenshot you doing it. Be like, yeah, I threw away all my channel points. Aren't I cool? I spent 1,000,000 cheese and all I got was basically nothing.
Valerie,
Yeah.
please.
Thank
Just
you.
have a sip of water.
Stop slouching.
Right. You have a name, but I'm worried, because if you're a patient... A curved spine twists this woman's posture forward, her greasy hair draped over her large eyes like vines. She smiles at you. You must be visiting someone. Then, noting your appearance, she adds, "A friendly visit, I hope." You know where I might find Azo? I think I've seen him around today. Have you checked the lab? He shares a wall with his office, spending most of his time there lately. Have you noticed anything unusual? Well, there's Batixa, who relives a murder she committed more than 5 lifetimes ago. Idleman, who says who they say only has half a soul, and who was found collecting the faces of others because he believed his own to be a false one. Graham, he speaks in a language no one understands and wails at night sometimes. Different from their normal behavior, I mean. Well, yes, I suppose, but nothing they didn't volunteer for. Master Azo let us know that a number of patients in the North Ward had volunteered for a new therapy and will be escorted to his lab to receive treatment. The North Ward has our most troubled cases. I'm glad some of them have chosen to get help. It seems to me it's gotten quieter over there since it started. He's killing them, isn't he? Oh, you just stumbled in here. Well, thank you for the follow, Laser Shark, and I hope you have a lovely time here. It's Graham I see them taking in the most. He struggles, but he always was a bit of a wild one. Do you know anything else about the Animancer? Oh, I like him very much. Many Animancers could care less about their patients. They look at us like vermin for their experiments, but Master Azo treats us like humans, even the very sick. You can tell he does this to help people. He's helped me understand a great deal about myself, and I know he's done the same for others. It's too bad what they did to him. He hides it well, but I know he's still affected by it. What do you mean? What happened to him? They don't like to talk about it, but there was an accident. Krail's eyes dart back and forth, and her voice lowers to just above a whisper. He was said to be one of the brightest in Deerwood. That his reputation here, and that was his reputation here, and that is what brought me to seek treatment. People say it was ego that drove him to try and solve the legacy, but that's hogwash. And even if he was a bit of a showman, he loves his homeland. He thought he could help. He wasn't one to speak of his work. Suspected his colleagues might have tried to steal it, but he told me once that he'd figured out a way to create a soul. Not a soul exactly, mind you. How did he put it? A proxy, I think he called it. Had some machine that drew energy out of the very ether. Can you imagine? The point is, it was going to help with the legacy. It was going to make Hollowborn into something easier to love and care for. Gods know that's something we need. Do you know what they call those empty little babies in Ondra's gift? What do you call them? They call them buoys, because so many of them are found floating face down in the water. These are mad times. Anyway, Master Azo's scheduled a public demonstration of his work in Copper Lane. He was so excited. And then the next day he was locked in his office, turning away visitors, I heard. He stopped seeing patients. I don't know exactly what happened, and I don't have the heart to ask him, but I'm glad they're letting him treat people again. Yeah, that's messed up. It's all heck. Right, let me just get the map here. That needs a key. Is this a lab? Quite difficult locks on these. Sure. We have 21 lockpicks. Go for it. Ooh, a unique mace. This belongs to me now. Yep.
There, done.
And key, unique medium armor. Let's have a look. 18 to 26 crushing damage. Plus accuracy when attacking same target as an ally. Plus 25 damage when attacking same target as an ally. That just seems really good. As the tank, the damage dealers are also going to be attacking them, so I feel like that's going to be our new crushing weapon. It's also much more damage. And this armor. Reduced stun and knockdown duration, and an extra bunch of defense if you are ever stunned or prone. And this is defense against mental attacks. Might be better on you. More damage reduction when at low health. You would lose free damage reduction. But you'd gain a lot of defense if stunned. They're both fine, so you still lose free. Maybe for you? Grant second chance on unconscious. Nah, you can have that. Is that a person or is you... Oh no, that's Azo. Okay. A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upwards slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Hi. Ethelmoa told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmoa hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved to an inanimate object. So I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If Animancers all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as Riad Ceres. We would know nothing about life or death or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. Never thought I'd find myself in agreement with a statue, but Ethelmoa's right about this fellow, at least. He sneers at Azo. How easily ambition masquerades as prudence. I bet he's fooled even himself. Seems to me we're still in the dark.
Is that a reason to stop trying? Shall we remain in the dark until the end of time and have the last breath of the last person alive be breathed in ignorance? The gods want us to know. The clues are all around us. In understanding these truths, we honor their creation. Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an Animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point in lying about it now that Ethelmoa is involved. I asked for volunteers from our patients, and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. Oh, so you have been killing them. So, how did you get demoted? Azo's nostrils flare and he bares his upper teeth more broadly. That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this? Audma? That smug weasel. Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove a bitter taste from his mouth. Can I get into the North Ward? Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. But your forehead seems damp all of a sudden. Perhaps I should discuss your insubordination with the head warden.
You smug cretin. How dare you come down here and meddle? You have no idea the importance of my research.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger, a growl simmering beneath his breath and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. All right, bye. I'm going to assume this way is north, given the tilt of the camera. Yeah.
These poor people. This isn't the treatment that they were promised upstairs by the cushioned seats and lush carpets. Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be thrown into a cell and subjected to the whims of your captor?
What were you expecting? Kana winces. I have seen the sick and the mad exiled, or else treated like contagious vermin, but I cannot believe that this is the kindest alternative. But if all were treated like this, the sanitarium would never survive. What did these patients do to warrant such conditions? I don't feel like I want to say these, and I can't say these. So, let's just move on. This man has the look in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if it would get him farther away from you. He cries out, a bizarre primal utterance like nothing you've heard. Yo, can I ask you something? Graham looks at you blankly. It's unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. The mutilations of animancy, crueler than any torture, to disfigure the soul. Let us return the favour to the animancers of this shit heap. You're afraid. Do certain visitors make you afraid? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell. And as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. Sure, why not? You project out toward the maimed soul in front of you, merging with it, its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in your cell. A key turns. The door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else. In your mind is a single word, and the word is no, but it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall, cornered. You cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his work and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a horde of rats. You are screaming a scream you can barely hear. Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door, coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being, just outside but facing left, facing the end of the hall. The boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. Graham looks at you, still wide-eyed but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. Usgrim. A willowy adolescent boy stands in the center of his cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead. The occasional blink is only movement, and it is unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy doll-like eyes. In this state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. You close your eyes and edge forward toward the boy's soul. And as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you've crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to retract, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You're standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds. The same stops every time, the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You are rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly you think to yourself, quickly, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and containing in this new vessel, you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you are outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous. Unlike the others, this one has no soul of its own. The man speaks and the crowd applauds with an enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. "Bear witness," he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow, but the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens the valve, and the glow crawls through a tube along the length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes and settings and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn, but you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up at the crowd. "Behold," he says, but there is obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly you take a plodding step forward, then another, and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" he asks at a volume meant for the crowd. And this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes toward you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine and again, drawing panicked screams from the crowd. And by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart from the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? This is some kind of creature that is jumping from body to body to purposely sabotage these experiments. You are pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes. Deeper and deeper, past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you've seen before, expensive, with a tall device encasing an Aedra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You are yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There's no mistaking now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from that borrowed husk. A watcher. The soul of the man that caused my awakening is in this body. I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for some answers. Does he sing? He might even dance. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems for that moment that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, but then seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger. Hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I'll help you let go. He dodges backward with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly, he slumps forward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. You jumped through those souls. I don't think those were there earlier. It's not like I could kill them beforehand. Well, I guess we have to kill everyone now. If we want to get out of here.
Stop. Have a drink.
Stop slouching.
Or can I run away? We've all leveled up. Hydrate. He's not shape-shifting. That is a soul jumping from body to body. This was just a hollow, like perhaps a hollow-born? Or just like a corpse he was possessing? I'm after a soul, not like a specific person. I don't want to kill the patients. If I can help it. The flesh constructs, those I can kill. But it's not like I can turn on like non-lethal damage or anything. Was a body hopper? Yeah, okay, no, yeah, you're right on that point. What if I tell everyone to just run? Oh god, there's so many of them though. No, like, literally get out of here. They're taking so many disengage attacks. I don't think running is gonna be an option. I did not save. This is bad. This is real bad. I can't, oh yeah, you can't save in combat at all. You can't leave an area mid-combat. I have to fight then. I'm just in a very, very bad position now because I tried to run. And now we're beset on all sides. Alright, well at least I have the paladin with me. You need to go back them up. You need to heal. Because you are dying. Okay. Okay, we've been knocked down already. Engage your shield. You have some level 2 spells available. I could try to immobilize some of them. You have like an AoE lowering the abilities of enemies. Do that. Okay, they're down. You're focusing them. I'll help. Actually, no, you'll help. I'll go back up everyone here with my Watcher abilities.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
Durance is down. Try and go for another knockdown. You're down, you're about to be down. This is a very bad position.
Yes?
You still have your second wind.
Aye?
You've used yours. And honestly, if you had more, you'd probably be at risk of losing all your health. It might be better for you to go down. That's probably what's about to happen. Yep, he's knocked out. I can frighten them. I'll try to. You two are still kicking. Summon some help. I'm being attacked on 3 sides. Sick. I feel like this is not going to end well. Blind the guy who's getting you in the back. You still have the shotgun equipped, you fucking... Right. The skeletons help. I'm knocked out. Yeah, no, this is going very poorly. All because I didn't want to kill the fucking patients because it's not their fault. You're gonna go down shortly too.
We're losing people.
We're losing skeletons.
Oh, I think so.
I feel like this is definitely just going to be a reload situation. I don't think I can pull this back. Like, I'm out of abilities. You can second wind again still. You can't. You don't need to just yet. There's just so fucking many of them and we're doing like no damage. One of them's down.
Damn it!
Skeleton down. Ada's about to go down. No, he's not. He refuses. Can you do any more spells? Get a knockback. Buy yourself like a second or two. Never mind. He's knocked out.
We gotta be more careful.
There goes the last skeleton. Ada's about to go down too. Nah, I'm loading. Right. 17, 42, 44. Right. Okay, I'm gonna have to click through a bunch of dialogue. Oh, that sucks. Just because I wanted to save the people. Gets me killed.
Good.
Oh my god, this is before I even talk to the other guy. Alright, we've got 3 conversations to get through. Or 2, then save, because the end of the 3rd starts the fight. This is my fault for not saving enough. Before I open these as well.
There, done. This won't stop me for long. There, done.
Okay, and you equipped that. And you equipped that. We talk to you.
What is the meaning of this?
Don't do experiments.
Is
Still in the dark. I'm just going to try and do the same things I said last time. Okay, bye. Or is this before I even talk to this person? Because I don't think I got a key there. Yeah, and this before I talk to you. Right, then talk to him again. Oh. Wait, did I get the key or not? No, I didn't. Okay. I need to get the key off him.
What is use? Fine.
Okay. And those... Yeah, no, the flesh golems aren't
These
in here
poor
to begin
people.
with.
Is that the cure for soul sickness? To be
So I feel like that's a scripted encounter. I just have to do that. Can I close the door behind me? Wonder if that makes any difference. I had to talk to you. You're afraid. Peer into his soul. Search. Right. So I want my party to be facing the other direction. There, I've saved right before the dialogue started. There we go. Yeah, they just spawn in. And he leaves through the closed door. It made no difference. Okay. Okay. That's not good. Or maybe it would have been better to, like, use the room as a choke point. Right. You attack Graham. Channel receive raid. Honk honk indeed. Thank you, Bippo, for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. Feel free to tell me what you were up to, what you were playing. Let my viewers know about your content and such. If you have a clip you want to share, feel free to post it in chat and we can watch it. And also let me drop you a follow there too, as thanks for choosing to raid me. There you go. Did you know, viewers? You know, those of you who are lurking, wake up, because it'll give you a little follow indicator at the top of the chat. we support each other around here. Right, okay, so this flesh construct needs to go down fricking immediately before the others become a big problem. So, I don't know what his defenses are like. I could try a necrotic lance. You're going to engage me, so I'm going to blind you. You're going to hold, because you need to... Yeah, you get that one. Go for a knockdown. Pillar of Faith, the Construct. Okay, that one's down. Let them come to you. I'm gonna step back. Switch to shotgun. And assist. You're gonna engage your defensive posture. I somehow got hit with another frickin' column. One of these must be a caster. Great. What else can you do? Increase the might and resolve of allies in... That's like right next to you, though. Iconic projection. That heals us and damages enemies. Do that. We're just going to burn all sorts of spells here, I think. Okay. You're playing The Darkness 2. I'm familiar. The funny mobster game. Yes, with the tentacles. Any money to get on that rooftop? Wait, what rooftop? Someone added the Millennium Tower rooftop as a tourist attraction onto the Google Maps of Tokyo. Oh, in Kabukicho? Isn't Millennium Tower in real life like a hospital or something? In the actual location? I think it is. Last time I checked it was. Right. Right, that patient's injured. I'm gonna pull back some more. And help with that one. You gonna throw out another knockdown? Okay, we got him down. Now there's 2 flesh constructs and a heavily damaged paladin. Second wind. Oh god. They're all coming out now, aren't they? I've got no fireballs. You're gonna do that. You're gonna step to the side a bit.
Varu, be on seek!
That did not do as much as I'd hoped. You're gonna throw out another one of these, because that's gonna hit most of everyone. You're gonna chase this guy down. Where are you going? Do that. How's everyone's health? Bad. Very bad. Why have you not second winded like I fucking told you to? Switch. Debuff. Okay. One more time. Okay, we're making progress. Are these counted as vessels? They are.
That's it!
Right, there's just one person and 2 constructs left. You get into position and do your radiance. That should also hurt the construct. Bless. Should have probably opened with that. Alright, you're out of abilities. You're out of abilities. I'm going to switch back to shotgun and shoot that one. You're going to switch back to your gun and shoot that one. You're also going to summon skeletons right here. Our tanks are managing them. Skeletons can flank. Those 2 skeletons on that one on that one. While we reload our guns.
How may I help?
And you're going to shoot some ice knives. Ghost knives.
Arthek Worth and Roth!
Oh. Okay, much better that time. Holy crap. Like a hotel and recreational facilities. Oh, okay. Only finished construction last year. Huh. Did not know that. Right, what the hell are we going to tell them that we just ended up killing all their fucking patients? Because that's not... That's going to go over poorly, I feel. Save. Level up. That was a rough fight. You can't increase athletics at the moment. Do I give you a level of stealth? Or do I just save it to get more athletics? I think I save it. Bonus knock. You get +1 knockdown. Wowee. Acolyte's Radiance. This is, yeah, Priest, Rogue, all the other abilities. So you only have 1 actual class ability, and that's to give yourself 3 knockdowns instead of 2 per fight. Or we can give you an offensive, defensive, or utility effect. There's just space for new patients! Fake reviews on the tower, got shot in the leg, and someone dumped a ton of cash out of a helicopter. God damn it. I guess I could give you a defensive ability then, if you're my tank. Get +10 reflexes, +10 fortitude. That helps resist attacks on the internal physical system. So, okay, boost your immune system, basically. Alright. Bull's Will. You don't even know what it does, Huey. It's +10 will, more mental defenses. Mental Fortress. +10 defense against Charm, Terrify, Frighten, Dominate, and Confuse. Paralyzed, Weakened, Stunned, Sick, Petrified. Blinded, Stuck, Prone, Hobbled, or Dazed. Cautious Attack. Slower attacks, but more deflection. We could just give you straight up +5 deflection. Weapon and shield style. Shield deflection bonus also applies to reflex. I am having you fight in weapon and shield style a lot. Enemy engagement, so hold the line. I'm between hold the line and weapon and shield style. He already has his defensive thing to take on, like, 3 enemies in engagement when he's in defensive stance, which I never take him out of. I feel like our paladin would need more enemy engagement before he does. So I'm leaning toward weapon and shield style still. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Right, our paladin. Our avian godlike paladin. You're pretty. You have no points in stealth. At least take a couple. You need 1 point in survival minimum. You don't need mechanics. I do that. Right. Greater lay on hands. So lay on hands just heals more. Substantial amount of endurance for the paladin. Oh, you can use it on self. All right. Crit focus. 5% of hits converted to crits. Faith and conviction plus deflection and all defenses. Plus 3 to all other defenses that are not deflection. That would make them more defensive. Flames of Devotion. Allied AoE, 20 attack speed. I feel like I want to give you Deep Faith.
I'm ready.
And is that just automatic? Or what? Right, they'll level me. Thanks for the follow. Obviously, I want more stealth. Actually, mechanics and stealth. We'll go up to 7 mechanics. Shadowing Beyond. Temporarily turn invisible. Enemies cannot detect invisible characters, and it counts as a sneak attack. So I'll be able to enter stealth in combat twice per rest? Earn yourself to watch secret level episodes. D&D, Sifu, 40k, Pac-Man. Pac-Man? Armored Core. There's a Concord episode? Oh no. They actually made that? Oh no. Oh dear. Do I take invisibility or do I take weapon focus ruffian so I get +6 accuracy with the shotgun? Because I kind of want to buff the shotgun. Ooh, or gunner? No, that's just reload speed. Okay. All in on shotgun build. Generally, I want to shoot once and then go into the fray, unless it seems tactically advantageous to stay back with the shotgun. Shot grab? I'm not meant to be Greb. This is me. Damage against certain types of enemies. Penetrating shot. Slower, but more damage reduction bypass. So all my attacks would do +5 damage. Damage will never be reduced below 20% of initial amount. Shotgun already has some good damage reduction bypass on it. Targets with low endurance get crit more often. I'm gonna take weapon focus ruffian. Yeah. God, everyone leveled. You can go up to 10 lore. Means you can use level 5 scrolls. You get a new invocation of level 1 or 2. Right, what are they? What do they do? Summon a phantom. A friendly AoE of damage reduction. That only counts for slashing and shock damage. Shock damage AoE. Crushing damage AoE. Paralyze AoE. In a 7.4 meter 90-degree cone. Ooh, that seems good. Shot grab rolls off the tongue better. Fair. The white worms one? White worms? Crushing nearby... causes a nearby downed enemy to explode, expelling 3 white grubs and crushing nearby enemies. Conjure 3 worms to fight for the party. Summons 2 will-o'-the-wisps. Terrify AoE. Decrease the duration of and defends against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed, and petrify. Charm AoE. Immunity to frighten and terrified. I'm not sure what to take. I kind of want to take the paralyze. Like, to just paralyze my foes? That seems really helpful. Be easier to hit them. Shoot them with a shotgun. And you get a talent. Okay. Improves the chanter's connection to the soul fragments they employ, increasing ancient memories' healing capacity. Ancient... Wait, you have a heal? I think I need to go through your known chants. Do I make you a ruffian as well? Because you're using a pistol. What was your stealth? Your stealth's 3, that's fine. I'm going to make you reload faster. Crossbows, arbalests, and all firearms. Yeah. That's basically a 20% increase to the DPS, right? Two more to go. You should get a couple levels in stealth, my dude. You're the one who always gets spotted first when we're trying to sneak round a corner. Right, you get a level 3 spell. Or 2 or 1. Arduous delay of motion. Is that just a slow? Yeah. Slowing enemies is nice. Plus attack speed for that's just the caster. Costs some health to buff your own speed. Gwa. 20% DPS upgrade if you only fire 1 shot and reload. Yeah, it is. They're all like flintlocks or matchlock weapons, so they're all 1-shot reload. Expose vulnerabilities. You're thrown at an enemy causing burn, freeze, corrode, or shock. Or which one is it? Is it random? Displaced images. Yeah, reload, go burr. I'm going to take expose vulnerabilities. You also get a talent. Okay. Carry 6 flintlocks so you don't need to reload until you shoot 6 times. Do you have anything new here? A protective shield of magic for 14 seconds. Or smack people with your book. Or bonus spells. Is anything here? Damage with implements. 1 scepters and rods. Right, those are implements. There's a small amount of raw damage to the wielder with every attack. He would do 25% more damage with his auto attack but hurt himself? I feel like that's... no. plus burn damage. He does have a lot of fire spells. I got the Rolling Flame and the Fireball. I also have Lightning Bolt, which I've not used that much. He does have Corrode damage as well. And he has the Lightning Bolt, which is a straight line. But I feel like he's got more fire than anything else. He's got the Cone of Fire, the Rolling Ball of Fire, and then the Fireball, which is different from a Rolling Ball. I'm going to take Scion of Flame. He's just going to be a Fire Mage. Or focused on fire. And finally, our Priest. You're going to take more Law and also get to level 3 Stealth. Interdiction. Condemn the Priest foes. Plus 100% reload speed is actually negative 50% reload time. I don't know. Condemns the Priest foes, dazing any enemies in the area of effect. He gets to do that once every fight to daze people. 7-meter radius is nothing to snuff at. Bonus with Sword and Arquebus, and can cast, once per rest, a burst of Summer Flame. Holy Radiance does less healing, but buffs stats. For Holy Radiance gives accuracy. I feel like I'm going to take Interdiction. Because you can stun people every encounter. That seems real good. Look how wide that is. There's a lot of screaming going on here. Beef Simulator 1 got a big update? Huh. What did they add? What could they add? Hello? Okay, it's still bad out here. Quick, pull back. Let them come to us. Get in position. Right. Shotgun. Blast. Interdiction. You also shoot it. No, with your gun, not your sword. Burn. Knock down. Right, okay, I didn't I'm realizing now that I've pulled more than one. Right, you get that one focused. I shoot a fireball back here. You save that ability because that one's nearly dead. You'll wait for that one to come in before you Holy Radiance. There you go. Yeah, because that killed that one. You'll then engage this one. Radiance. 2 graze, 10 hit. Did he not deal any damage with it? Well, they have Holy Radiance effect on them. I did 55 damage with the shotgun. Good. Right, you go for that one. You two keep focusing this one. Go for another knockdown. Not much you can do. Immune? What kind of damage is that doing? Are they immune to raw damage? They're immune to a lot of statuses. They have less damage reduction to fire than they do slashing and crushing. My only fire spell in level 2 is Rolling Flame, which will hit allies. You don't really have much else. You just keep zapping them then. You keep shooting. Go for the eyes on that one.
That's it!
Okay, the knockdown worked. I think I just shot its whole head off, never mind its eyes. I did 86 damage with 5 hits and 7 crit. Alright. Shotgun. I think that's the fight. Alright, back up. Right, regenerate, save. Right, get in position. There you go. Alright, now come out. Is everyone dead, or just most everyone? Yeah, just get in position. Start attacking. Not you. Don't get in the way of the paladin. Nice, nice. Right, just focus it down. We win already. Yep. Let's see if our buddy is still back here. Hi. It all went to shit. What have you done? You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. Azo's face drains of what little colour it had. How could you possibly... Look, it had to be done. Ethelmoa and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know. Had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I'd succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person. With a few more patrons and a few years' research, who knows? No one's come that close with the legacy. It's why I have to continue. Why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why you have to lie to Ethelmoa for me. Tell him you've cleared me of all suspicion. His machine was sabotaged by that wandering soul. So I do wonder if he was literally about to succeed. If it wasn't for that sabotage. But he is also doing this against people's will. But if it does work, I think it's still the lesser evil. It's like the needs of the many versus the needs of the few. This is a trolley problem of souls. Naughty Animancers go in the pear wiggler. Maybe there's a better way we can solve this problem. Maybe there's a way we can solve this without, you know, torturing people. Is there a way to hit both tracks? Multi-track drifting. That's what you need to do. You just switch the track when the front wheels go through and then switch it back before the rear wheels do, so you drift across both tracks. I'm sure that's how it works. I'm going to expose you for what you are.
Then I can't let you get in my way either.
Yeah, I figured it was going to go that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Then you're just asking for a shotgun to the face. Shotgun. His research journal and patient records on Graham. Male, approximately early 30s, powers of speech absent, result of over-fragmentation of his soul. Ideal subject for present research. Experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic. I've had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him. Oof. His research journal. I'm close to a breakthrough. Found an ample source of essence, and the vessels have responded positively to infusion with the proxy. Human trials are the next logical course. And also I take his money.
Of course.
Alright, let's go. We're out of here now, I guess. Action speed modification allows for far greater endless scaling than action time modification. Tends to get used as a start in RPGs more. You get 100% bonus to action speed, do things twice as fast. 100% reduction to action time. How fast can you hit the button? Did he leave a soul behind? Hang on, let me check. No, there's nothing there. I think that might have just been a lingering magic effect from the spell he attempted to cast before he got a face full of buckshot. Not safe anymore. Yeah, fair. So, what in the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Usgrim, was working for the Leaden Key only without knowing it. You finish your explanation and Ethelmoa breaks his silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you describe. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest they are all the same person. If truly such a person was here Amogus plotting our ruin, or that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need, I fear what the future may hold for this place. I'm grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. No, there was still loss of innocent life, my dude. Half the patients are now dead. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Azo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? I confronted him and had to kill him. He groans in disgust. Such a waste. There was none more gifted working here. In time I had hoped to rehabilitate his image, but a mind like his, so full of ideas, leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth you have done this institution a favour. Were his transgressions ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. His tone takes an ominous quality that reverberates all around you. I trust you will be more cautious in future inquiries.
How do you do?
Okay, bye. That went terribly. Oh, hey, Uzi.
Good day, stranger.
Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You're summoned to Hadrit House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. Not much you can do in these parts without Lady Webb knowing about it. At least that's what I'd always heard. I guess it's true. How did you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. Well, tell me about her. Do you not know Lady Webb? She's, well, no one's seen her exactly in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunrid Row. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. He pauses, eyeing passers-by with suspicion. Quietly he continues. Well, she's supposed to be old. Older than anybody. She never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away and she's just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell, learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne too, it's said. There's a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that's going on. You do wrong in this country. Before you go asking gods for forgiveness, best you ask Lady Webb first. And what's Dunrid Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadred House. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you to see them do it. Problems in this city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. Alright, where is this house? Just over there, my lady, the southwest corner of Brackenbury. This house? Yeah, it is. Okay. Literally just across the street. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern plain across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me,
The apparition
is there something to their concerns?
The apparition waves off your defense with its hands. The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel for a moment as though you're about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the Order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic report in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
These are the ways of the heathen world.
Surely the gods would do better to destroy us all and start anew.
Perhaps they would. It may come to that one day. This is why we must not fail. The heathens are beyond the gods' reach. They do not know better. We are tasked with delivering them to the gods, so that the gods may heal their souls.
Is such a thing possible?
I have seen it with my own eyes. You will see it too, if you choose to remain.
The spectre smiles wearily.
There is no greater calling than the one we have chosen. Neither words, nor wealth, nor battle will end this suffering. Only the gods. Will you give them that chance?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing, and it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will. I don't even know if this is my past or I'm seeing something else here. I'm wondering if it's worth going to rest, but I feel like we'll be alright. Okay. There's only one room locked here. Lady Webb will see you now. Okay. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age. A gossamer veil over pale blue veins, ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
This is exactly what I would picture Alof's mother to be like.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
I'm investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
Do I want to lie? I feel like she'd know. I ran across a man in one of the ruins. A man in one of the ruins. It's important that I find him again. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts. Little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground. The pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back, and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon,
Theos.
Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
Sick. What can you tell me about him?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
Oh, what is he, a frickin' lich?
What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man. Awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism. That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves.
Oh.
He is not known for his generous supply of pity. He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
So what do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you.
Okay.
Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
All right, that sounds okay to me.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
All right, so, I guess there's something I can already tell you.
Well, let's hear it.
Theos was actually in the sanitarium impersonating a patient, trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me, it is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious.
Her eyebrows raise, 2 painted lines over Baron's flowing skin, her forehead a lattice of wrinkles upon wrinkles, and the corner of her mouth perk.
He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep. This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
Well, that's all I've figured out so far. This progress is encouraging. I only hope that we are not too late. What else is there to know?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know, if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
All right. Well, I guess I'll be on my way then to find out more about him.
Try your best not to die out there.
I'll try. What a nice old lady. Good to have friends in these kind of places who know stuff about the city, I suppose. Right, where are we off to now? I wanted to check out that lighthouse, because someone in chat mentioned it, so I figure it's important. Should we rest first? We'll rest first. I'm sure I can get a room at this tavern. Just make sure we're in peak condition before anything else kicks off. Get all our spell slots back and whatnot. Assuming I can get a room here.
Hail, traveler.
I want to see your rooms. Cost perception and stealth. Yes, I will sleep in the criminal's getaway. Wonder what my reputation's like in town at the moment. How's it looking? Ally, faintly good. Okay. I want to explore the town more before we go picking up more people in other places. Oh, assassin? From here perhaps, House Domenel. I seem to be attracting a lot of attention from there. Right, you two attack, you two stealth, you two back them up. Shotgun. Regular gun. Oh god, there's 4 of them. Step out of that immediately.
Sure.
Okay, it seems to have not been lasting. Shoot. Why are you not shooting?
For Takoa!
Why aren't you shooting? You're dazed. Is that stopping you from attacking? Not stopping me from attacking. Go gank the mage.
I'm ready.
Oh no, that is you. Okay. Wait, no, you're there. I can't select you? You're dazed and confused. Oh, okay, great. Okay, well, they're down. You finish off that guy. I'll go blind the wizard. It's still good. Go for a knockdown. We're still not attacking. There you go. Gun. Alright. A scrawled note. A concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, and everyone you're known to have associated with in your brief time in Deerwood. Yeah, they are definitely after me specifically. Sick. Cool. Great. Well, off we go. That entire section? Which section? Heritage Hill? I guess I haven't been there yet. Right, let's get over here. I could check this ramshackle... Ooh, hang on. Hidden things. Drugs. I found a drug stash. Cool. And the party has split. Okay. Sure, let's just break into here.
Done.
And take some beer and sugar. Someone stashed a few sooty playing cards under the bed, and under this rock is a garnet.
That's a blessing of Helia?
So they say.
Well, that's lucky. Where I'm from, we see a feathered lady,
I
we
have a
start
shiver.
worrying maybe her
Won't leave
dad
my
got frisky
spine.
with his hands.
I guess you can always trust a farm boy's head to go there first.
Also, the fact that you can see like the rooftops of other buildings here, they've had a bit of a rising water level around here, I guess. There used to be more to this section of town. That sounds inviting. I can't go in. Never mind. I need a very specific key to access the lighthouse, and I do not possess it, so we're not going in there right now. Have I been in that guy's house? I think I checked one abandoned house, and that was, I think there were just some addicts in there. What about this one? Water pail murky with blood. Rope coiled around the chair feels painfully scratchy. Someone had a fun time in there.
Have you ever chased a skirt wizard? Or do you merely hide behind them?
Don't pawn your personal problems off on me.
They will use you, cast you off when it suits them, never speak another word to you.
Maybe they just don't answer to fiery whore.
Well, yeah, this is your house. Hello. Oh, thanks for the follow. A youngish elven man squints at you in surprise, and thank you for the head pats. Can't just barge into somebody's home like this. Who do you think you are? I don't know. Who are you? The elf who lives here. Now get out. Okay, that's a fair and reasonable response to someone just walking into your house. Was this the house that just had a couple addicts in it? Yeah, okay. Already been here. So I've been in every building that's marked on the map, at least. Except the lighthouse. Let's check out Heritage Hill, then. Probably would have been quicker to go to that exit. But we're here now. Or are we? Hang on. Can I go in, like, this house? Even though it's not marked? I can. Just to be thorough. It's just Kickstarter backers. I take it there's a lot of those. Nothing plot relevant, at the very least. You make most of the party yourself. I always make just one character, and then I'll see all the stories of all the party NPCs. Maybe on a subsequent playthrough I'd create multiple characters. Heritage Hill is closed. Is it?
Well met, friend.
I'd buy that for $1.
Huey has bought me Vampire Therapist from the wish list. Thank you, Huey. I'll buy that right now. Hang on. Because otherwise I'll forget. Let me open up my wish list. Vampire Therapist, add to cart. That could be a nice chill game at some point in the future. And there we go. I now own Vampire Therapist. Thank you. Have weird stats, so you can respec them, can't you? How do I get in? Oh no, I didn't even read your line. The guard holds up a palm. Sorry, but this district's closed by order of the Duke himself. Well, how do I get in? Trust me, you don't wanna. The guard shrugs. Well, if you were really set on seeing this for yourself, suppose you'd have to get permission from Wyler at the keep in First Fires. Was there anything else? Are you susceptible to bribery? The guards glance at each other. Look, we could get in a lot of trouble for this, but then it's not like you could make things worse in there. You earn us £1,000 and I'll open the gate and then look the other way. Don't bother trying to bargain us down. That money will make sure our families are okay if we're found out. Ah, never mind. What's actually going on then? The guards look at each other. Look, even if I were allowed to tell you, I don't rightly know. All I can say is, whatever it is, started about 2 months ago. The guards that closed the gate talked to something unnatural that still wakes them in the middle of the night. I don't want to know any more than that. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Let's head back to First Fires then.
Bring back the feisty one.
Of course.
There's a woman can do some damage squeezing her legs together.
It isn't a parlor trick. Besides, she doesn't take orders well.
She has backbone, that woman. Does it scare you?
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
A well-contained zombie apocalypse. So we'll find out. We'll find the person he was, he mentioned. Are they in here? We're in a different building. Actually, does the records keeper...
Hello!
Can you show me things anymore? Ill will... I am not established enough. Okay. Wait, hang on. Doesn't sound like any... what's this? Oh, my perception is 19 because I rested and got perception. As the records keeper gestures, you also notice faint scars on both his wrists where shackles once clasped. Those scars on your wrists. You were a prisoner. Was once. Now I'm happily free to do my job, which for you, I'm afraid, means you will have to seek your information elsewhere. Alright. I got a bit more flavour, but it didn't actually get me anywhere. The tower is in Heritage Hill. Okay. Deerford Village. Talk to Lady Webb about the things. The cave from Ferga's vision. Help. That's over in Twin Elms. I don't know where those cliffs are yet. Those are all the endless paths. And I can't do that yet. Okay. So, where... From Weiler at the Keep. Ah, Crucible Keep. Not the palace. Well, nearly everyone has 100 health now, at minimum. Me and Matt Mercer are at 96 health. Hi.
Howdy do.
Aldmar gives you an appraising eye. Judging by the scars on his face, he's lucky to be able to do that much. Every day we get more from the hinterlands pouring into Defiance Bay. Keeps us busy on the watch, it does. You look like you're recently arrived yourself. Who are you? Soldier of the Crucible Knights, and proud of it. I help keep everything running at the keep so that Commander Cliver can focus on more important matters. You looking for something, or just knocking the dirt off your boots? So, what goes on here? This is the headquarters of the Crucible Knights. It's where we store arms and armor, as well as many of our soldiers' bunk. Commander Cliver's in the back, making plans, as usual. He scratches a scarred cheek. You'll find the forge at the west end of the building, along with our Master Smith Dunstan. There's also a shrine to the Golem, if you're the praying type. So who are the Crucible Knights? We're the defenders of Defiance Bay. We're not exactly a formal knighthood, but don't tell Commander Cliver I said that. He grins. We were the first organized militia to oppose Adiran rule, and today we're the largest force in the city. Our soldiers undergo years of combat training, and our officers are required to have their souls read by that critter out in Dunreed Row. Wait, what critter? What's this about Dunreed Row? Just a requirement of the Crucible Knights, so the higher-ups know there's nothing messy built in your soul's pest. Aldmar widens his stance. Keeping the ranks pure is fine by me. I just wish they were more careful in hiring their ciphers. Well, what's wrong with them? He shifts his weight and glances at the empty halls. They're mostly Orlans. I'm sure they're talented enough, but you just can't trust them. Hostility's in their nature, and they've learned to hide it over the years. He frowns and crosses his arms. All I'm saying is they should at least be supervised by other folk. That's reasonable enough, isn't it? Right, so you're a fucking racist. Alright. People treated them better, you wouldn't have to worry about them being so hostile. Aldmar shrugs. I'm just speaking the truth. Nowadays, it seems that's the biggest crime of all. Oh, you're so oppressed. Fuck off. Okay, we've got people sparring here, even in the early hours. There's the shrine, there's the war room. Yoink. symbol of Abaddon, a colossal smithing hammer imposed over a circular gear. It's smooth and bright with buffing oils. Well, they look after their shrine. Let's go to the forge.
If this is about the breastplates, I already told Cleaver they won't be repaired till next week.
Oh, it's pronounced cleaver. Okay. The dwarf bustles between a sweltering forge fire and a work table. He wipes one muscle-knotted arm across his brow. So, what do you do here?
I'm a forge master. I'm a master smith for the Crucible Knights. But the way I see it, I'm also keeping up with our old traditions. The first members of our order were smiths. Nowadays, most everyone's a professional soldier. I suppose it's to be expected, but I think it's important we keep up with our roots, too.
He hefts a hammer in one hand. Tell me about the knights.
We were all smiths back in Hodred's day, though I'm about the only one here who still gets his hands dirty. We're a fearsome fighting force, though these days I think Cleaver takes more pride in our parade formations.
He thinks himself a progressive man, but he's obsessed with soul lineages and connections to the Deerwoods heroes of old. He picks up his hammer again. Other than Dunreed Row, who really knows about any of that, though? Okay, so that's locked and it would be theft. That's theft. I could probably get away with that, though. I feel like I could get away with that.
Hi.
Just keep watch around the corners for me. For no particular
Following
reason.
your lead.
Got it.
Safety save.
There. Done.
Ooh, 2 funny rocks. And then leave the scene. Alright, neat. Anyone in the barrack? Thick grime cakes the bottom
Val,
of the tub.
stop. Have a drink.
Stop slouching.
Right. I would like to go to the war room and see if I can find Wyler.
We just don't have the manpower.
There is nobody called Wyler here, unless Cleaver's first name is Wyler.
Refugees from every corner of the Deerwood. The dozens getting them all riled up about animancy. At this rate, we'll need twice the soldiers to patrol Defiance Bay. Yes? Can I help you with something?
Commander Cleaver stands in front of a massive table, studying a map. His expression is set in a grim frown. He opens his mouth to say something to one of his men, but he follows the soldier's gaze over his shoulder to you. Hey, why don't you have enough soldiers?
Fleetbreaker Castle. The High Justice has summoned almost half of my novitiates, and more of my justiciars to a keep on the other side of New Haelmar. It's not for me to question the High Justice's orders, but it's left us short-handed. And mark me, we're just a couple sparks away from anarchy.
There's a lot of options. Anyway, I can help. I can handle myself. He gives you a thin smile. Always refreshing to meet someone who'd rather fix a problem than complain about it. Forgemaster Dunstan is working with an animancy scholar to build what we're calling Forge Knights. Warriors who can patrol our streets without suffering fatigue, disobedience, or fear. Some agitator throws a rock at him. We don't have to worry about things getting out of hand. He's constructed the armor, but we need the scholar's research. Unfortunately, she hasn't been around the last few times my novitiates have checked. Viana lives with the rest of the Scriveners out in Copper Lane, but I haven't the soldiers to spare at the moment. So go to the dormitory and see if you can find her. When you get the research, just bring it to Dunstan. This is his area of expertise anyway. Animancy is tolerated in most parts of the Republics, but some Valians prefer the community in Defiance Bay for their research. I hope she hasn't been forced out of the city, or worse. Once you've brought him the research, he can sell you any arms or armor if you have need. He forges and repairs all of our equipment. You won't find a more capable smith in Defiance Bay. Yeah, no, that seems like a fair task then. Where the fuck is this person I'm looking for then? In the archives, perchance? There is no one in here. Cool. Special permission from Wyler at the keep. That's where I am. Nobody in here. There's Penhelm. Where's Wyler then? No one called Wyler in here. Have I just missed them? Ah, yeah, I did. Okay. The Justicia's gaze flicks over to you briefly before returning to the novitiates gathered in the training area. If this is about patrols, my novitiates are already stretched to their limit. Between the refugee influx and the mess at Heritage Heritage Hill, I simply don't have any units to spare. After a pause, she looks over at you again. I'm sorry, was there something else you need? Is something wrong at Heritage Hill? She lowers her voice. What isn't wrong is the real question. A whole district of walking flesh-eating corpses. We sealed the area 2 months ago, just after I lost one of my finest commanders there. And yet this is the second guard rotation to disappear. There are already enough rumours about the place floating around the keep without my soldiers whispering about these disappearances. She shakes her head. I'd just as soon abandon the district, but if those monsters should find a way out... Hey, I could look into it. She steps back and regards you. After what I've just told you, you want to go to Heritage Hill? I've lost trained soldiers there. Why should I let anyone in? Your trained knights have nothing on me. Nah. It just seems like you could use the help. You're so eager to rush to your death, I won't stop you. She quietly looks on at the novitiates. And if you're somehow able to put a stop to this, you've got my permission to enter Heritage Hill. I'll send word to the guards at the gate. Cool, thanks. Right, we'll do the other thing first, though, the little task, before we go into Heritage Hill. Describing his dormitory in Copper Lane. Right.
Eder, how is it you Eothasians stay so optimistic? The world has not given your kind much reason to hope.
You get to a certain point and you realize you got 2 options. You can go mad with grief and tear out all your hair and check yourself into the sanitarium, or you can wait for better days.
Well, feathers in my case. But I understand your point.
Copper Lane. Oh, oh, excuse me while I clear my throat. Oh, okay, right. Where's the dormitory? Oh, right there. Sick. First thing I mouse over. For once. Right. Find Vianna. I don't see anyone in here called that. Do you know anything?
Good day, stranger.
By Whale's eyeless face, you're... By Whale's eyeless face, you're one short ogre. But why are you green, and how are you getting the ducks to keep flying around you like that? What? Your ducks, your green skin. Should I speak louder? Slower? Let me know. He beams at you and nods his head. I'm looking for Vianna. I like Vianna. She's always talking about metal men, which is strange since I'm pretty sure she doesn't eat snowcap. His brow wrinkles. I don't talk about metal men either, but I do eat snowcap. Anyway, she's not here right now. Flew away to Ondra's Gift to meet her friend Bessia. No, Clessia. Yes, Clessia. Clessia is the friend she's gone to meet. In Ondra's Gift. In a house. Not a boat. North house. Empty house. Wanderer's Gift has a lot of boats. We should go rowing sometime. I'm just gonna go. Possibly.
Feathers, lass?
Repeat, please, in Adiran. And stand closer so I can grab your neck if you said what I think you did.
That was Isilmir. She likes your feathers.
Thanks, but I'm not interested, Isilmir.
Oh. Yeah, he was right about me being green.
You
Sorry.
work for the Dukes of the
Trying to mute
Villian
when I do
Republics, huh?
Ah, for as long as they will allow.
Must be nice always knowing who you're supposed to serve.
Well,
Right.
there are 5 of them, but even
Possibly
so,
in one of the
knowing
abandoned
who
houses.
is easier than knowing how.
And here's the ducks. Thank you, Abby. Thank you. We met the duck quota. Don't put any more ducks. We'll go over quota. Aha! As you enter the room, you see several figures huddled together. They stand at attention, armed, but not in matched gear like the Crucible Knights. At the center of the group, one woman looms over another, holding a flail. She snarls at the cowering figure. Got pages of research here. You expect me to believe this was just your scratch work? It's nothing, I promise. It's just my notes. You hear a painful smack as the woman backhands her captive. We know you are meeting with the Crucible Knights. You think they're the only ones with power in this city? They call us the Dozens for a reason. Now, I won't ask you again. At a nudge from one of her men, the woman turns and sees you watching. Her eyes narrow. You shouldn't be here. How about you let her go and I'll pretend I never saw this? Too late for that. Yeah, okay. Well, they don't know that I know this hack. Blunderbuss to the face. Engage your modal thingy. Open with a big stun. I want you to get by the door too. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. Artificer's Hall construction complete. Oh, lovely. What are we making next? I know we're in the middle of combat, but come on. Hireling payday paid. Okay, they're paid every 10 days of 100 coppers. What do we build next? We're 6 ahead of our prestige, and the Bailey unlocks new things, so let's get the Bailey sorted. You've got your thing active? Yeah, good. Right, go for a knockdown. You go for a fire sword. Don't know where you're going. You're gonna get blinded. And blasted. Oh, that one's still alive. Okay. You get ready to shoot him. Switch to greatsword. Commence stab. Oh, never mind. Unnecessary. Okay, switch back to gun. Shoot them. Shoot them. You two. Finish this guy on the ground. You burn the guy on the ground. Okay, she's casting something. That's a problem. Divine Mark. You approach her. Oh, barbs of condemnation. Right. Keep her busy. Oh, you're out of Bernie swords, but we've nearly got her. Boom. Shotgun. Conflict resolved. Vienna's face is covered in bruises, and her eyes are wide with shock and relief. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Rapid hitching breaths punctuate her words. I was sure they were going to kill me. She wipes a tear from her cheek, wincing as her knuckles grazes a bruise. What just happened here? I thought I was coming here to meet my friend from the Republics. Looks like I walked into a trap. She shakes her head. The dozens must have been watching me for a while. I've been working on a special project for the Crucible Knights, and they weren't exactly subtle about contacting me. So about this project? It deals with a rather rare branch of animancy. No offense, but I probably shouldn't get too specific without Commander Cleaver's permission. He commissioned it, after all. He laughs nervously. You could see the trouble a little indiscretion has gotten me into. Alright, let's get you out of here. She gnaws on a split lip. Commander Cleaver of the Crucible Knights is waiting on my research. Not that you haven't already done a lot for me, but maybe you could take it to him. I kept it with me to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands, but you can see how well that worked out. She nods at Dodwina's corpse. All 6 chunks of it? Or 5 that we can see there? I can count. She took it from me when I arrived. She takes a deep breath. Anyhow, don't wait on me. I can make my own way out. Alright. The research on Engwyffin techniques for imbuing matter with essence. She appears to have developed a method based on her studies of animats. On the first page is a note to someone named Dunstan. Yoink. I say yoink, but you know. Unique heavy armor. Paladins like heavy armor, right? Same DR, slightly slower recovery speed, extra deflection to ranged attacks, and makes you move faster. I'd say that's worth. Righty, let's get this back. And then we'll be allowed into Heritage Hill.
I wonder, Alof.
I need to. Oh yeah, that's something I can do, isn't it?
Isselmir's history?
I would need Pilgrim's Crown to do that. Or a Vifrak Brain and a Sapphire to make it exceptional. Legendary's 10 grand, wow. Emeralds and Bog Dragon scales. Oof. I could add a bit of Constitution to it. Got the space. I should probably be enchanting more than not at all, huh? Especially my own armor, if I can get attribute bonuses on it. Like +1 dex, that'd be nice. Can't enchant rings or cloaks. Or, okay, I can only enchant my chest armor and weapon then? Can I enchant my shotgun? I could make it accurate. I could make my shotgun do fire damage. +5 accuracy against humanoid enemies. And damage. We do fight a lot of people. We also fight a lot of vessels. I think vessels and Kith have been the most common enemies so far. It's only 200 to give it +4 accuracy. Yeah, fuck it. All in on shotgun. A blunderbuss of human slaying. Oh well, person slaying, since they're technically not all human. Humans, Amauers, Orlans, godlikes, dwarves, and elves. Shotgun of blast you in the face. Yeah, I can't make it fine because I need Pilgrim's Crown. There's probably shops where I can buy stuff like that. Corrosive? Would that be good for you? Yeah, I should definitely look into those systems more.
Not even a little.
Think of the opportunities. You could learn so much about the past.
There are some things I'm happy not knowing.
Stuff needed for legendary upgrades, super rare monster drops. Understood. I mean, can you potentially find legendary gear? Or does it have to be enchanted personally? Extra ironic about a blunderbuss of accuracy. Yeah, that thing's basically got 10 accuracy bonus to it now, thanks to my stat in the weapon and enchanting it. Since I took... yeah, weapon focus. That's +6, yeah. Somehow opened it twice. And that's +5. So yeah, I'm actually +11 accuracy. Oh no, plus 15 accuracy if I'm shooting a Kith type enemy. Rifled the blunderbuss and used 12 bore slugs. Nice. Right, let's go to Dunstan. Adulting finished. I hope it went well, Venture. Something else on your mind? Yeah, I've got this. The research. I think this is what you've been looking for?
That's what Cleaver's been looking for anyway. If you found it, I guess I've got to start.
You don't sound too happy about it. I'm not, and I'm surprised someone as compassionate as you is going along with it. I've made it clear to Cleaver that this is a mistake, trying to harness souls like this. It's a crime against the gods, and it's bound to earn us more trouble than it saves. Well, Cleaver's given me his orders, so I've got to build these things as best as I can. Anyway, Cleaver's told me how to sell you any arms or armor you might want. You won't find better anywhere in Defiance Bay. I can promise you that.
Now, time to see if that Valian was worth all that blood and copper.
He takes a polished breastplate and goes to work. Should I not have done that?
I'll be damned. To be honest, even I wasn't expecting it to work this well. Back to it. Cleaver will want me to finish the rest of them. And it sounded like he has a job for you, too.
He wipes the sweat from his brow. What do you have for sale? Because I've got some excess traps I can get rid of. I'm going to keep some. The White Spire, a unique two-handed Estoc. Piercing sword. Inflicts disorientate. And lets you cast Blizzard 3 times per rest. Huh. That's neat. Let's go through all our stuff. Alright, which of these do I want to sell? Do I want to hold on to them? Get rid of the club. Got multiple of those. That's 2.5 grand right there. Talk of Defiance. Only usable by rangers. All these books we found, you can have those. Do you want these notes for my assassination? Right, now we've got 4.5k. Wait, you don't sell any, like, Alchemical stuff, probably, right? No. God in faith. Grants consecrated ground when hit by a crit once per encounter. And a 2.5 meter radius around you. Gain endurance. If someone crits you, you heal. Okay. Or you cast a small healing AoE. That's pretty neat. Damn, it costs $3,000. The Forge Master's Gloves. Burn damage reduction and Firebrand. Summon a weapon. A universal greatsword that does exclusively fire damage. The Annihilation property, which I assume is like very damage, very accurate, extra crit. That's interesting. I pity none of us really use those. Actually, what kind of weapon is the paladin using? You're using a two-handed sword, aren't you? You are. You could switch to a fire sword. That'd be pretty cool, right? Was that per encounter or per rest? It had to have been per rest. There's no way. Yeah, free per rest. Do I want those? That's nearly all my money. I need it to upgrade my castle. Maybe later. Well, I'll probably forget it's there. Right, so the leader wanted to chat with me again. Well, I'm just trying to make a positive name for myself so we can get to the records of this place. We're still only faintly good. Was there more you needed?
Dunstan will complete the first squad of Forge Knights in no time. Now the High Justice will want to have his Forge Masters at Fleetbreaker Castle create more. I've made a copy of Viana's research, and the High Justice has sent a courier to Anslog's Compass to retrieve it. The Dozens have gotten too active for the courier to come to Defiance Bay, and after Viana's kidnapping, we've got to assume they know about our plans. That's why I'm sending you to deliver the research. You shouldn't be recognizable to the Dozens. Yet.
Yet. Now there's a revealing word. But after this, I expect they'll learn of your association with us, and they won't be too happy about it. Neither will the Domenels. Oh, it's fine, they hate me already. They're trying to expand the family business, and they resent us for standing in the way. Yeah, alright.
Anslog's Compass is a small lagoon just north of Defiance Bay.
Yeah, I'm going to go all the way around to get there.
Your contact will be a commander named Arenroad. She'll meet you by the docks. Return to me when you've finished. The High Justice has made the expansion of the Forge Knights his top priority, which means it's mine as well.
Okay. How are we for XP? I mean, we did level fairly recently. Yeah. And with XP being shared, and we need about 5,000 each, it's about 30k XP before we level again. Oh, the castle. Taxes collected, lost 268, earned 25. Why are my earnings so low? Why are my earnings basically nothing now? What happened? The bandits stole less. I guess that's do I just need more prestige? I don't know. Take 1 day, 24 hours, and 30 minutes. Why do you just say 2 days and 30 minutes? Wait. Unless a day here is longer than 24 hours. Could be. Right, new construction is ready. What's something we can clean up? We've cleaned up the dungeons and the barracks. Merchant for general goods. Dex bonus. Mechanics bonus. Random creature part. The chapel. Purchase scrolls. The forum. Intellect bonus. A garden which will generate a random plant every turn in the Stronghold Treasury. That sounds like something that would be good to get early too. High level bounties. I don't think I'm quite high level yet. Courtyard, pool, the lab. You know what, let's get these bottom three. Because this is like cleaning up the place. And I want a clean castle. Alright, meet them by the dock. Hello. You there? Did Commander Cleaver send you? Well, yeah, I'm trying to talk to you. Can we not chat?
Welcome.
Oh, there we go. The woman sizes you up, squinting against the glare from the water. You've come from the Crucible Keep, I take it. I was told you'd have something for me. What's your role in this? I'm a commander stationed at Fleetbreaker Castle. I was sent to retrieve the research by the High Justice himself. She leans closer. And since you know what this research is all about, you can imagine how eager I am to get it back to the castle quickly and quietly. What's happening in your castle? Her eyes narrow, but she eventually shrugs. You're obviously helping Commander Cleaver, so I suppose I can tell you. The High Justice has been gathering forces there. This mess with the legacy, the unrest, and the man-eating corpses all over the Deerwood, it isn't going away anytime soon, and the dozens are using this as an opportunity for a power grab. We've got to build up strength to defend the Deerwood as well as our position here, and with these Forge Knights at our disposal, we'll be unstoppable. I feel like I may end up fighting these Forge Knights myself if I play my cards wrong in the future. Alright, here you go. Excellent. I should get this back to the High Justice before... She looks over your shoulder at the sound of approaching footsteps. Too late. Get ready. Good thing I turned everyone around. I see that mage up there. This man's face is twisted into a snarl. Are you mad? You hold the secrets to one of the foulest examples of animancy, and you want to hand it over to the Crucible Knights? He shakes his head. It's an abomination. Caged souls used as weapons, and you'd give these silk stockings an army of them. He raises his axe, tightening his grip around the haft. Can't let you do this. The research must be destroyed. You'll have to get through me first. Kill them all. Yeah, okay. Right. Me. Enter
Quickly
stealth.
and quietly.
Approach to shoot the mage in the back. You go for them. You go for these. You shoot one of those. You shoot one of these. Wait. Actually, just get in position first. Okay, there. Shoot there. Good fireball. Okay, problem. One of them snuck past us. Right, you switch to your greatsword and you tackle him. You get out the way. Look at that reach. Oh, beautiful. Stun everyone. I've taken a hit.
Iggy.
Get their wizard out the way. Toasty! Give him another melty lance. You go for a knockdown. I switch to sword and go and stab the wizard. You continue trying to melt the wizard. You burn the archer. I might need to change what spells you've got. Yeah, you just focus on stabbing that guy. You take a couple steps forward to do that. Wonderful. And the wizard's down. I can flank this guy now. Cool. Everyone attack this guy. Lovely. Aaron wipes her blade on the lining of her cape. I'll take that as our cue to leave. With the dozens growing so bold, there's no time to waste. She strides back toward the waiting boat. Give my regards to the commander, and watch your back out here. Knights of the Crucible, major positive. Well, they like me. And I'm going to be constantly questioning if I did the right thing or not. A fine large shield. What shield have you got? A fine small shield. Oh, there you go then. You're not going to be that accurate, but you are going to be very deflecty. I guess you do need a separate shield there. Okay, switch to that one when we're fighting ghosts. That one for fighting things weak to crush. Where are the rest of my lockpick? No, I just want a full stack on me. Yo, a raid! Astra, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to tell me all about your stream. I hope it was a lovely one. If you want to link one of your clips in chat for everyone to see, feel free to do so. Wait, am I not? I swear I'm following you. Well, I definitely am now. Could have sworn I was already doing that. I'm sorry. Goblin was streaming Fortnite. Not my kind of game, but I'm glad you had fun. We are playing Pillars of Eternity. My name is Iggy. I am a maid. It's kind of all out there in the username. I accept any and all pronouns. Oh, let's see what spells you got. But yeah, I'm having a lovely time with Pillars of Eternity. I'm reading out all the unvoiced stuff. Bad Iguana not following friend. I know, I'm a horrible friend, aren't I? Spirit shield for... Oh yeah, I wanted to go over your spells if I can. Can I change what spells you have equipped? Or are those just the spells you have? Edit chance. These are like the passive buffs, not the spells. Do they always know all their spells? Raid trailer. Oh yeah, if you are new here, we have a little trailer for you to get to know the content. So if you enjoy what you see, feel free to drop a follow if you like. I am a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth. I love weenies. Oh, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay. Yeah! Woohoo! Uh-oh. Yeah! Die! See? Ow! Deja vu! I've just been in this car before. Ah! So you can't get me now. Right? Whoa! No! Hello! Grab smash! Whoa! He knocked his whole body off! Consider yourself pregnated. And welcome back. That's what you can expect from both myself and my co-host, Greb. Oh, no, we're getting it again. Oh no, it's happening again. More coins for the jar. God damn it. I am not an Argonian. Iggy is basically short for iguana. Oh, don't worry about it. We get that like at least once a week. At least. Okay, you can now complete the Forge Knights. So I guess I should go back to town. Right. Glenfath and Soul Hunter. Stronghold actions. Wait, what's this? Can I send you to go there? Get you some XP? Copper and treasure expires in 2 days. 2 days and 24 hours. 1 turn. Sure. Off you go, Sagani. You figure out that. Nearly set upon by brigands, but patrols intervened. We should probably stop at our castle. Saxleal? I've seen multiple instances of Argonians self-referring as Argonian, though. Or is that just because the terminology is so commonplace as a result of that? Why iguana? I just think they're neat.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Well, the keep's coming along, slightly. Starting to. In fact, we can probably assign a new building. Get the courtyard pool fixed up. I am not a monitor lizard just because I'm appearing on a monitor. I'll beat you up. Oh, there's the shock mage I hired. Lovely. Pardon the intrusion, milady. Chancellor Warren urgently requests you meet him at the Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. Oh, is it about Kednua again? I don't know. My apologies, milady. I am merely a messenger. Perception 15. You notice a bead of sweat trickle from the messenger's brow. Why isn't he meeting me at the palace? Perhaps the Chancellor is meeting with you in an unofficial capacity. It happens from time to time. The messenger stares at the ground, avoiding eye contact. Remind me who Chancellor Warren is? I feel like you might not even know. He's the legal arbiter for Earl Baedmar, Lord of the Grasp. I believe you've made his acquaintance at the Ducal Palace. Okay, so you are aware. What aren't you telling me? I'll meet with the Chancellor when I can. The messenger bows stiffly. As he exits the chamber, he gives an audible sigh of relief before the door slams shut behind him. Why was he so scared? Huh. A return to court. Another messenger. Okay. The rare yellow-plumed titty lizard.
Better indeed.
God damn it. Sagani's assigned. She's there for 1 turn. Everything else looks fine. Let's rest. You awake to see Durance, his staff held in both of his hands before him. A flame flickers at its top end, casting long shadows across his face as he stares in contemplation. Still, for all the light of the fire, your eyes can't focus on him. Perhaps it is awakening from sleep or a trick of the light, but he seems indistinct, blurred around the edges, everything except for the staff. The staff. Yep. Oh. Tell the chat a joke here, you are creatively bankrupt. Look, you can't just put me on the spot like that. Oh my gosh. A joke. A joke. You want me to just Google a joke? Supposed to put her under a heat lamp, not the spot. Hey, yeah. Yeah, give me a nice heat lamp and a warm rock. I'll be happy. A trans femme's favourite rapper, Notorious HRT. Oh yeah, here come the dad jokes. Thanks, Yo-Yo. I'm just gonna get back to the game, yeah? Oh, you fulfilled the say something for me. The staff. He seems to be studying its engravings. As you watch, the engravings glow thinly red, like through the cracks of heat-suffused wood. The lines stream like molten metal, burning along the edges of his staff, then branch out in an intricate series of fiery veins, bunching thickly where his hands clutch the wood, pulsing as if a heartbeat. I already said croissant's joke, so I've already succeeded. As you watch, the veins spiral into a dozen separate circles, circles that spiral again, until they are arranged in a circle of their own. They pulse, wait, and all is strangely silent. And then, suddenly, there is a great light from the fire, a rushing of air, a great flash, and you awaken again, to see Durrance in the same place, still holding his staff, but he is solid, real. He doesn't seem to have noticed you, or reacted to what occurred. It's Christmas every day, closed on Christmas. Does that relate to this? Discuss my vision. Thought I felt your eyes on me. Now come the words. I had questions.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong door.
I saw something strange. You were sitting by the fire and I saw a great light from your staff.
Tell me what you saw.
Durrance is silent, staring at you, locking gazes. It was a flash like an explosion, a rushing of air, incredibly bright.
It is the light of the Godhammer you saw.
Durrance takes in each word. He's strangely silent for a moment, and when he speaks, his voice is low. The Godhammer?
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, a symbol of their independence. It saved the Deerwood.
And what do you know about it?
It brought the Saints' War to an end, knocked a god from his perch. There are few that would deny Eothas overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Eothas of it.
Durrance's voice remains low, steady, as if repeating something he said many times before, either out loud or to himself. And then his face becomes stone.
You saw its light because I helped shape it, give it life, and release it into the world. Once seen, its glory is almost too bright to be believed, and too bright to be forgotten.
Durrance swallows, nods. You helped build the Godhammer?
There were 12 of us. We fashioned the weapon, drafted plans for it, prayed for guidance at Ashfall, and it came to me there. Each of us were given a staff made from the forest of black trees around us, glowing with embers and fire far greater than this branch you see now.
A new Simpsons hit and run? Honestly, at this point, I'll be surprised if there's a new Simpsons game full stop. Because I feel like it's just fallen out of, like, the cultural zeitgeist as it was. I don't really hear people talk about Simpsons outside of classic Simpsons, like, basically ever anymore.
It felt as if the staff was Margaren's own finger, guiding my hand, guiding the other 11, the shadows of the 12 who would come to stand on the bridge to stop Eothas.
Yeah, what doesn't Disney own at this point, though? It doesn't mean there's going to be anything of it. The Simpsons world in Kingdom Hearts 4. Let's go. I also saw a dozen bright circles emerging from your staff as well.
Even in that stand, there was a ritual to it. For the 12 that stood on the bridge, there were a dozen shadows cast, a dozen faithful of Margren, her fiercest supporters and shapers of the Godhammer.
Durance rests the staff in front of him, and the flame atop it curls for a moment, the light flaring slightly. It splits into a ring of flames, one after the other, until a dozen is met.
As 12 held Aethys fast, we 12 unleashed our prayers and let the Godhammer fall.
Then it blossoms brightly once, and resumes its candle intensity. In the aftermath, the shadows seem sharper in the vicinity, as if they have edges, and you blink to clear your vision. Durance is still staring at the tiny candle-like flame, intently.
Shadows cast by the fire of the Godhammer, perhaps. And we shared their fate as well in time. Now the spine of the Deerwood is marked by the Godhammer, marked by Margren.
Durance frowns and moves his gaze from the staff. What do you mean, shared their fates?
Not all deaths come with stilled breath and stilled heart, or other stilled passions beneath the waste. Some deaths come from silence. The connection we once shared with Margren. After the light of the Godhammer, it was not the same. It was as if we'd lost our senses, and sense of purpose as well. Instead of victory being welcomed, there was silence, within and without. Not many can claim to have killed a god. It is less a heroic tale than you would think. And such a death, it changed our faith. All faiths, I expect. Doubt followed, and the world changed. I do not believe Margren was pleased by what we had done.
And why is that?
The world is broken, the wheel stilled. There is sickness in the world's heart. Perhaps the price of crossing a god. Crossing two gods. Even as Margren shaped our hands, perhaps we carried her will farther than was allowed. Just as Widewind did. Saint Widewind. Mortal arrogance to match mortal arrogance. Yet if the world had changed, then I sought to change with it. If I had forgotten some of Margren's teachings, I would find them again. I would make her see me again.
What did you do?
I remembered Margren's teachings. How reminders on the flesh were more important than the death of a vessel. And I wondered if killing Aethys, if that had simply set him free. Had it allowed him to escape his punishment and be taken on the wheel? Like a mortal?
Durance's voice takes an odd upturn. For once it feels like he's genuinely asking a question, and then he shakes his head.
As I stepped from the now blessed Godhammer Bridge, I thought of Ashfall. I thought of the War of Black Trees, wondered if I needed to be burned to find myself again. That is Margren at her heart. At least that is my hope. These are the doubts that befall me.
What? Oh, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying yourself here. I feel like there has to be someone who has drawn pretty much every member of The Simpsons as a cat girl at this point, right? I mean, it's the internet. You can find anything if you look hard enough. What happened when you returned to Ashfall?
The road to Ashfall is long. Gives one time to think. And if you think long enough, you do not go home. I left without telling anyone, with only the robes I wore at Halgot, my staff, and my name, which is long buried. Of my fellow 11 craftsmen, disciples, I know not what happened to them. if they suffered the same doubt as I did. But it was underserved. It was wrong. We had done all that Or had asked. Grab victory from defeat and...
But it's a dog. Look, when you spend time around the furry community, that's not going to be the weirdest thing you can see. I've definitely seen dog cat girls. Tell me what happened on the bridge. We chose the bridge because we could control it. Durance's hands tighten at the top of the staff, as if holding it by the neck. It was a place where we could choke Aeophus in his own footsteps, where we knew his feet would fall, a narrow neck of stone. But it was more than that. It was a spine of the deerwood, symbolic of its backbone. Such symbols are important in the construction of a weapon. Durance studies his staff, his eyes travelling along the etchings. Any weapon. Durance's face hardens and his eyes burn, his eyebrows narrowing. I suspect Aeophus knew that as well, and so did his vessel, in its arrogance. His hand tightens on the staff. He intended to walk upon the bridge as if walking on the backs of the deerwood. And we intended to burn him with the light of our faith, and his. 12 on the bridge, 12 in the shadow, and gave ourselves to it. Gave yourself?
We put much of ourselves into the Godhammer. Such a device is not simply a machine. There are elements of the spirit in it. Even Widewind's spirit.
Durance frowns. You made some friends, furries? Oh, all right. Okay. I hope they're happy. Elements of the spirit.
Each of the 12 who brought the Godhammer forth would have done anything to save the Deerwood, save its people. It is why we were chosen. Each of us hated this pretender. That rage, that spirit, that rebellion went into our work, and went into studying him as well.
As long as by turned you mean you talked about it and they came to the idea of like, oh yeah, that sounds fun, I'll get into that. And not you stapled fake dog ears to their head and made them bark, or otherwise you'd hit them with a whip or something. Then again, there's probably some people who would enjoy that. Waidwen, why?
We all studied Widewind. He was our enemy, and he had provided the flesh the god wore as a cloak. That flesh made him vulnerable. I knew what fields his hands had tilled, his family, what he had harvested, where he had been born. We sought to know him, what had led him to fight us.
The cat girl, Ray. I think Panda just perked up at the mention of a whip, so don't mind that. That's normal. For Panda. Why was that important?
You don't kill the god. You kill the man it inhabits. And you leave that man a ruin. Burn him to ash. The weapon was meant to not only burn his flesh, but it would burn his soul. And it did. At the cost of our own. And at the cost of our goddess's favor. That whore be damned.
Is that why your image was blurred in the dream? Durance frowns, glances at you with a sharp look. Perhaps your eyes were blinded by the Godhammer's light, Watcher, he snorts. I may feel half a man at times, but even that is twice that of most others.
If you fear for my spirit, your fears are baseless. The Godhammer, seeing its light, only fueled my anger and made me stronger, made me re-examine the teachings of Margren, put them in a new light.
It looked as if there was only part of you, as if your spirit had been shared in half.
I do not need you to cast any more questions on me, Watcher. Nor did I ask you to look upon me without my leave. Get gone, and leave me be.
All right. You also want to chat?
Strange place for a shrine to Abidan, Crucible Keep. Maybe it made more sense at some point before it gathered all that dust. And the only thing the Knights of the Crucible worship these days is the nobility, as far as I understand it.
I knew some soldiers who got recruited by the Knights after the war was over. They told me some about it. They get these young kids in there and they tell them about blacksmithing and about the Revolution and about tradition. Talk about the Golem like he created the Crucible Knights in his forge to go win Deerwood's independence. Then they join, and it turns out all any of those knights ever talks about is when we're going to get recognized as a real knighthood. When are we getting our titles and our land? Their High Justice wants to be an earl. Says it's Abaddon's will. He's got a castle and an army. You wonder how long he'll wait before he starts a war over it, saying Abaddon told him to. For all we know, maybe Abaddon is telling him to. Wouldn't be the first time a god inspired his followers to make a mess of things. Makes you wonder if we'd all be better off not listening to him. Yeah, maybe we just need to kill more gods. Maybe that'll get our problem solved. We'll possibly create more, but it would still be fun. The hate? What, the hate on furries? That's just blanketed, like, queerphobia. It always has been. It's not founded in anything. When a hate is directed at a whole group like that, yeah. I got confused. I need to go back to First Fires, yes. Killing gods is always good. Yeah, Final Fantasy, Persona, several other games.
Come now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single...
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
No. Alright. Sagani's still assigned on that. We've cleaned up that. Let's get the lab sorted. Were these corpses here earlier? Rogue Forge Knights. Oh. Oh dear. If it isn't the consequences of my actions. They've gone rogue. Alright. Oh my god, what have I done? There's gonna be so many people dead. Oh well.
Quickly and quietly.
You mess with souls, this is what happens.
Following your lead.
Valerie needs water.
You go knock him down.
Stop slouching.
You go set him on fire.
How may I help?
You burn him. Try and stun him? Not immune to stun, are you? No, good. Oh, you've got some frickin' knockback on you, don't you? There go the bullets. There's the knockdown. Smack him while he's down. Switch to that. See if I can... He's not immune to blind. Stab him in the eyes. And down he goes. Okay. There's probably more inside. Save.
All right, then.
Hydrate as well, yeah. It took less than a week. I was away for like 2 days. A shotgun to the eyes, I would have had to have reloaded the shotgun. And that would have taken a fair bit of time. Shotgun's my opener. I can establish a blind attack with a shotgun if it's my first move. Definitely. Right. Turn off fast mode, please. You attack that one. Who's alive here? Wonder if that's an actual person or a nobody NPC. Right, get into attack. You get the stun out. Get closer. Oh no, there. Oh no, he's just knocked down. He's still alive. I'm sneaking up. Is that lasting? Should I walk around that? Okay, there you go. You activate that. You keep stabbing. You get up closer. Do a little of that. Burn him. I'm still approaching with the frickin' shotgun. There we go. Shoot the guy that's down. Right, switch. Oh, I didn't actually use the blind attack there. Blind the one that's the bigger threat. You throw your other magic barrage. You don't have spells yet. Barbs of Condemnation, that one. Right, you engage normal attacks. Oh, your ability didn't activate. Right, then go for a knockdown. Oh, that one's dead. Sick.
Permet Kong Polias.
Blind that one, since the other one died. Should be easy if he's down. Yep. Okay, there's another two. Right, regenerate, save. Check for survivors or anyone else in need. Take the money from the dead, they're not using it anymore.
Eh?
Okay, we got two of them here.
That's not very helpful.
Can you not get inside? Stop blocking the door. Stun him. Alright, fire blade. Knockdown blade. That was loud. Oh, my ears. Got him. Right. Keep it up. Divine Mark. You can go in now. Hang on, reloading. There you go. Alright, save again. Try and break through to the war room, I guess. How's it going in here? Hello? Commander's alive. Okay, clear the keep. Alright, I'll continue sweeping. Any in the forge? Not the forge, this is the shrine. Training room. Yep.
Time to see and not be seen.
Is it just the one? Oh no, there's another.
Aye?
Bounding missiles? Stun. Shotgun? Okay. You get your defenses up again. That seemed pretty good. One's down. I'm reloading. That one's lower health. Go for that one. I did bugger all. Alright, get in and stab. You want attacking one. Knock that one down. Didn't work. Try again. Lovely. Does anyone else have any on-encounter abilities left? You do. That's Perest. I feel like we don't need that. We're probably fine. There we go. Right, that's all of them. I wonder how many knights he lost. Save. And hello.
1 minute. My Justiciars were training the Forge Knights. In the next, they were being cut to pieces.
Yeah, it's almost like you shouldn't be messing with souls like this.
But the survivors owe their lives to your skill. You fought valiantly, worthy of any seasoned soldier. In fact, I'm naming you an honorary Justiciar.
Yay?
As a reward for your service, please accept this blade and armor, worthy of a Knight of the Crucible. If there's anything else I can do for you, you need only ask.
That doesn't make me a cop, does it? Are Justiciars cops in this city? I hope not.
I'll send word to Fleetbreaker Castle immediately. We clearly didn't understand the Forge Knights as well as we thought. For now, we'll have to continue recruiting the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, that might be for the best. Forge Knights are too unpredictable to use safely.
I'm glad you agree with my assessment of the situation.
Granted second skin.
And if I'd listened to Dunstan, none of this would have happened in the first place. I won't make that mistake again.
Shame or glory in Crucible Knight armor. What's second skin? Is that an ability? Second skin. Oh, I just have +2 armor damage reduction. Is that just permanent as a quest reward? That's real neat. Heavy armor. It's just fine heavy armor. Okay. Shame or glory. A unique one-handed sword. Accuracy increased at low health. More accuracy to an ally attacking the same target. A one-handed sword. I guess we could put this away unless we're fighting ghosts. Because that's what this is best with. It also reduces your will to use it. So that can be your sword, with that as a backup in case we fight ghosts. 14. But this also gives move speed. Move speed is good on a tank. Gets them to the front line faster. I mean, generally they should already be at the front line if the formation doesn't go awry. Mark something for... Yeah, if someone gets stabbed with a sword, all allies attacking that target gain 10 accuracy. So if I'm like attacking a human with that sword, On top of my 5th... Yeah, I'd have like plus 25 accuracy to shoot them in the face with a shotgun. Assuming it stacks like that and doesn't just take the biggest bonus. I hope it stacks. Do I have like a measure of my actual overall accuracy? 68 and 67. See, what I need to be using then is a stiletto. I mean, I do have a stiletto, but I don't get a bonus to daggers. So I am going all in on pierce damage here. But that's what my buff makes better. It's a fine dagger. Accuracy and 15 damage. Yeah, so that's just accurate 1 and damaging 1. And that'll be accurate 2, damaging 2 together. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Alright, well, let's be off then. I somehow managed to...
The Crucible Knights have their ambitions, but the stability of Defiance Bay is foremost in their mind. The Dukes are thinking only of their trading
as in
assets,
stabbing.
Not the long-term health of our partners in the Deerwood. If Defiance Bay falls, all we will have left are overland routes. Not much comfort.
I mean, I don't want to see anything bad happen here either, but it's probably unavoidable. She nods sharply. Good. When we tell the Duke, I hope he believes us.
Of course.
Right, shall we head to Zombieland then? I think we're all cleared up here.
So you will go to your king and what? Implore him to curb his violent impulses at the word of a academic.
You don't usually grace me with your flattery, priest. What merits this attention?
All Rawatai's history is war, same as everyone. If only the world were led by soft-hearted giants who waste their muscles stroking their own quills. Oh, wouldn't that be grand?
I'm content to remain a burr in your boots. But here, if you but stand on the docks, you can single-handedly ensure no one ever sails to the Deerwood again.
Just wanted to let that wrap up before we moved on. Get back to Heritage Hill. Just as a final reminder, because we are probably approaching the end of stream, and we have had a couple raids. We are raising money for Trans Lifeline all week. The sub button beneath the Twitch player would have been replaced with a donate button. All the money goes to charity. Twitch doesn't take a cut like they do for subs. So all that money can go to help trans people. They're actually ongoing with a massive week-long marathon at the moment, of which the torch will be passed to me for tomorrow's stream. So there's a bit of a raid train going with like more than 60 trans streamers. It's all very good.
Good day, stranger.
Wyler sent me. I'm looking into the missing guards. Knights of the Crucible. Oh, good. Glad to see she's got our best on the case. The guard glances at the gate. This place is eerie enough without a watch or two disappearing every week. I'll have the gate open immediately. Just watch your step. I'm afraid we can't send anyone after you if this goes badly. Any ideas what might have happened? None, and I've no desire to find out, if you catch my meaning. The ones that disappeared weren't the deserting type. The worst part is, both times the watch disappeared, the next rotation found the gate unlocked. I don't know whether they went in or whether something got out, but if it's the latter, refugees are going to be the least of our problems. Have you heard or seen anything? Friend, I try to see and hear as little as possible. One of the women on the last watch said she heard something shouting from the northeast part of the district. Something that sounded like an order, but I don't see how anyone could survive in there. Once or twice I've caught a glimpse of something moving on the other side of the gate. I'd just as soon forget it. Alright. In I go then. And already skeleton warriors. Skeleton rangers. You still have your blunt weapon equipped, right? Yeah, good. You're going to need that. You're going to go over there and you're going to knock him down. I'm going to enter stealth and I'm going to blast him in his skeleton eyes with a shotgun. Okay. New information has unveiled as the fog of war recedes. I'm instead going to get that guy. You're going to take a step back, so you're a bit close. Let the paladin through first. Oh, you're still armed with your...
Yeah.
I didn't switch to shotgun, did I?
Let's go!
Oh well, ruined stealth. You're still blasting, right? That's one. There's the other. Okay, so we definitely have skeletons.
Look at this.
Ooh, hello. What's that? Scroll of paralysis. All right, take that.
Eyes open.
Dargles. That's just a zombie? It looks like a zombie. Right, stealth.
Quickly and quietly.
Shotgun is equipped. Shoot it in the eyes. Oh, is the shotgun getting louder? Because it feels like it's getting louder. That one was fine, that shot. I feel like I'm going to blow my ears out. The good thing I've got a limiter on the PC audio. It shouldn't be as bad for you lot. Greb installed a loudener on my gun. Should have expected. Oh, there's a few of them. You get the lower one. You get the upper one that's faster. Armor. Pertok, I want you to shoot an iconic projection. I need you to get a bit more north. There you go. That shotgun did good. Yep, I killed it in one hit. I think its lack of eyes are the least of its concerns. There we go. I stab from behind. It's turned to face me. You try to knock it down. You burn that guy. You stab that guy. You get a bit closer and radiate. Okay. Everyone focus the remaining revenant. Lovely. I see the problem is that this place is this just the graveyard district then? There'll be no shortage of fricking undead.
Eh?
Alright, get out the way of the paladin. Give him another one of these. You switch to gun, they'll hold the line. Change target, because that one died. Yeah, I'll just reload. There's not a lot of room up there.
Leave it to me!
Alright. I've nearly mastered the ghoul. Save. I think it's been a minute. I can enter that crypt. That seems like a bad idea. I'm in. Enthralled. Oh, that's not good, is it? A woman turns when you enter. Her wide, pale eyes shine like lamps in the darkness of the tomb. 4 crucible knights hover nearby, their glazed expressions fixed on her. Reinforcements at last. I hope you've come armed because we've got to get out of here. Something about her seems hazy and insubstantial, even in the darkness of the tomb. Yo, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're already dead. Her eyes grow cold and hard. You better explain yourself, and quickly. You're a ghost, and you've been luring Crucible Knights to their deaths. She freezes in place, hovering in the air. No, that's impossible. It's only been... I can't be... The other side of the tomb is visible through her gaping mouth. She looks at her hands, seemingly for the first time, turning them in front of her. As her eyes and her mouth widen in horror, she turns to you. What have you done to me? Her expression hardens, and the Crucible Knights behind her stir. Novitiates! Attack! I wonder if killing her first, if I can, would release them. I'm going to enter stealth and try to shoot her. You're going to block those 2.
Valerie needs water.
You're going to try and block these 2.
Stop slouching.
Lava.
Okay. Engage that. You're going to shoot Lyra. I'm going to have a drink. Right. You will Pillar of Faith the ghost.
How may I help?
That's only in an AoE around you. That feels like it's not going to do enough damage. Right, well, you lot try to defend yourselves. The ghost has just vanished. Oh no, there it is. Right, the rest of us are going to try and kill this ghost. But I feel like there may be some casualties. I'll do what I can, though. Let's see if we can get a big stun out. They are dazed. How are we looking? We're looking alright. You're fine. Missed? 1 miss, 1 graze, 1 hit, 1 crit. You know what? Give her another pillar. That did good damage. Could Jolting Touch, could Necrotic Lance, but I feel like that's not going to do much to a ghost.
Lava will be on sea.
Right, ghost is down. They are still attacking. Okay, well, I tried.
It's my aim.
Can you switch back to melee? Try to blind one of them to reduce the incoming damage. Reduce the damage reduction of these enemies. Can you move up? hit all three. You keep focusing that guy. Can I not get behind you? Alright, I guess I'm blinding a different one. Can you do that? Can you get close enough to do that? God, maneuvering in this is... takes a bit of doing.
Lava.
Okay. You two, get that guy. Alright. Pause. Everyone focus. The last guy. There you go. Okay. Well, I was really hoping that destroying the Enfrawler would release them, but I guess I had to kill them anyway. So that's a shame, but whatever. Oh, it was trapped and it's just typical stuff.
Of course.
Alright. Well, I found the missing guards then. Cinders of Faith. Fragments of a scattered faith. What's the... oh, missing sentries. Oh, Wyler will want to know. Okay. Well, we can worry about that when we get out of here.
Quickly and quietly.
Shotgun. Didn't one-shot it. Upset.
That's it!
What am I doing? Pause more often. There you go. Anyone, it's just one. 6v1. That's pretty much a fair fight, right? A fine spear. Okay.
Eh?
Oh. The shotgun got him that time. Oh, there's a third one.
That's it!
Nice. Okay. I didn't want to waste my shot because it looked like that one was about to die. Sounded like the dying boar sound from Warcraft for a moment there. Right. Cleared all that. Anything around here? Yep. More ghouls. Okay.
Time to see and not...
Oh, there's a lot of them. Good thing you're up there. Right. Tanks. Here. And here. Me, stay. No, get away. Not too late, you're in melee. Oh my god, the movement! Stop getting stuck on each other! Okay, well, Durance is in a bad spot. This looks like a fireball situation. Definitely. And then maybe a fan of flame. More fire is required. Yeah, Durance is down, no shit. Second wind. I should probably switch to melee. You should probably switch to melee. Go lend her a hand. Bit more fire. Right, how are you doing?
ready.
You're doing good. Stabbed him in the eyes. Oh, they're immune to being frightened, aren't they? Because they're undead. They're actually not. Alright. And give him one of these. Let's summon some skelly boys. They can flank them. You on him, you on him, you on him. You still have your knockdowns, but that's probably dropping soon. Yep, the skeletons are dying, that's fine.
Leave it to me!
Keep shooting him, please. Anytime it wants to die, thank you. Alright, get up, Durance. Yeah, the pathing is driving me a bit nuts. Still winning. But when they're all fighting each other to get ahead, it does create a bit of a mess. Ooh, hello. Just a potion. Is this a door or? That's the tower. All right, that's progress. All right, what's happened to you? Bruised ribs. -4 to con. Oof. Why are you ahead of the tanks? You know, turn back. Turn back. Get in position properly. There you go. Now move. Right. You
I'm
two
ready.
can leave stealth. It's not really your forte. You go knock him down. My shotgun. Burn. Nice shotgun. You can stop
Valerie,
stealthing.
it's time to hydrate.
Hydrate.
slouching.
Stop sneaking, just stab him. Alrighty. I'm still at max camping supplies. I can go in there. Valtus Manor. Oh yeah, that's just the camping stuff. Right, right. And the Canfa's house.
Would you look at this?
Oh, drugs. Gotta have more drugs. Right, we've cleared this map. That's all sorted. Let's have a quick nosy in these houses. You're alive? And you have mushrooms? A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements. And then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. We should think about just killing her first and having you talk to the body.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
Who are you?
A survivor, by the grace of my own careful preparations. When I heard the claws scrabbling at the door outside, I took care of matters myself. And since then, I've been careful to keep myself fresh and fed.
She traces a finger over the jagged hole in her chest. I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe me, I've heard that line before.
Oh, okay. Do you know what happened here?
An incredible act of animancy, of a magnitude this part of the world likely hasn't seen since Engwithan times. Someone found something very powerful and ancient, and I'd bet my own preserved life it wasn't Aldhelm or his lovely assistant.
I still don't understand why this district is full of walking corpses. She spins from the fire to face you. Because someone found a way to tether their souls to their bodies, don't you see? She taps her skull with an impatient finger. So when the heart stops beating, when the blood stops flowing, their bodies still animate, and with a newfound hunger. She turns back to the fire. Those that can feed it with living flesh and essence stay strong and sharp. Those that can't degenerate quickly. Tell me what you know about Aldhelm. His name barely merits repeating. He's a charlatan who liked to dig up pretty artifacts and call himself a scholar. The pity with animancy these days is that just about anyone can claim to be an expert. I see. She smirks. I truly doubt that. All right, well, I guess I'll just go. I'll just have a nosy around your house and steal your stuff.
There, done.
Prisoners. You're not one of Icanthus' servants. Please, you've got to get us out of here before she feeds on us. What happened? We're just groundskeepers. When the district fell into chaos, Icanthus took us in, said we'd be safe until the Knights got things under control. Instead, she locked us in here. Every week, one of those monsters who serves her comes in and takes one of us away. I don't know what she's doing, but sometimes we can hear the screams. All right, you're going to have to stay there for a sec, then. Because if I tell you to leave, you're going to have to go through her. Ooh, spider fingers. Plus perception grants restore light endurance. Am I wearing gloves? I am. Crit bonus gloves. Stats are going to be more important for me, though. Who else crits a good bit? I'll just give them to you.
All right, then.
Make sure the tanks get out in front.
You return.
So there's a group
What
of
have you
people
come
in the
seeking
back
this
room.
time?
I hope you didn't disturb them. Rounding them up is quite the chore. Yeah, you're rotting with the vibes right now. Ada, we're gonna have to kill this lady.
I hope you've gotten that out of your system.
She shows nothing more than a few scratches after your fight. I hope you've gotten that out of your system. So are we fighting? She is regenerating, but she was marked as injured. I think we can outdamage her regeneration. Save.
My eyes are peeled.
Especially if she gets a shotgun to the back of the head. Maybe? She's not fighting back. If I reduce her damage resistance, What spell lowered that? Lowering melee accuracy. I'm sure I had a spell that lowered their DR. Thought I did. Speed. Oh, that's a buff. Cause them to go prone. Do I not? What I did. Oh well. I'm just gonna keep firing. I'm being stubborn about this.
I hope you've gotten that out of your system.
Does she never attack back?
I hope you've gotten that out of your system. I hope you've gotten that out of your...
Yeah, I don't think I'm meant to do this. Alright, well, a couple of you stand guard in the room. While
I'm
you
ready.
tell them to get out of here. Thank you. We'll never forget this. Okay, cool.
I understand.
Alright, I guess I'll just leave you in there, you strange invincible lady.
Of course.
Oh, that's a wall. I know what I'm doing. Alright, I guess we'll check the other house. Broken chairs, upended tables, and shattered vases block the stairs. Splintered planks shift precariously. Ah. There's some ghouls in there. Tanks, please proceed. Did you just get immediately knocked down, for God's sake? Oh no, you didn't. You're good, you're good. Shotgun. Can I get up there? That hits him. I think we've cornered them in such a way that only one can attack us at a time, so that's lovely. Lovely.
All right, then.
What's on the table? Lord Valtus's will. Should no member of my family survive, it is my wish that my wealth and property be dispensed to the Crucible Knights, that my wife and children and me be buried with my forebears in the Valtus family tomb at the right hand of Duke Hadret, signed Valerio Valtus, 5th Lord of House Valtus. That seems like an important legal document I should steal. I mean, safe keep. Yeah. Seda, let us in. It's safe. Come out now. Open the door, Seda. The female Dargle sniffs the air and whirls around, hissing, Survivor! Oh, okay. Well, what are the, what's the legislation on enacting wills if the written party is undead?
Quickly and quietly.
Right, get in position. Shotgun. Right, everyone get in. Go to blind that one. Get a little closer. Oh, I'm out of level 1s. Haha, be paralyzed, loser. Switch weapon, start stabbing. Go for a knockdown. You're paralyzed as well. How long? 5.5 seconds. Okay, you're alive again. Good. That one's just been chunked. Turn your attention now.
Let's go!
Keep attacking. Stun them, why not? Increase their amount of dead. I am trying. Oh. There we go. Thank you for all your money.
Of course.
Do we have someone in
This
here?
won't stop me for long.
Hello? Survivor? No? Groundskeeper's letter. See to it that the family mausoleum is swept and the marble polished. The key is hanging, as always, in the kitchen by the oven. A black and white cat. We saved a cat. But there was no one in there. Oh, a key in a drawer. The mana key. Definitely take that.
There, done.
Right, key in the kitchen. The mausoleum key is missing. Great. Okay, well, I guess we'll check out the mausoleum. Safe to come out now, child. I killed your parents. Oh, re-killed, I suppose. I don't know what you'd even say. The Valtus Mausoleum, that's this one. I know I'm getting a bit carried away with time here, but I want to clear this zone. Oh, hello, child. A little girl cowers in the back of the tomb. Her face is streaked with dirt, and even in the shadows you can tell she's far too thin. She watches you, holding her breath. All right, you're safe. She inches into the candlelight. Her clothes are little more than filthy rags now, but ripped and stained fabric looks like embroidered silk. You have to be quiet. Noise brings the hungry people. Has she been in here all along, hiding from those creatures? My name's Seda. Are you hiding from them too? She watches the door of the vault, her eyes wide and careful. Who are the hungry people? The ones outside. They don't sleep or die, but they eat. What happened? Her eyes take on a distant look. Her legs start to tremble. You're frightened and you've been stuck here for too long, but try to remember what happened before. She takes a deep breath and stares at the stone floor. There was a big noise and light in the sky. Everyone thought it was a storm, but then people started waking up. After they died, I mean. She twists her shredded sleeve into knots. Mother and Father and Emilio boarded up the door, but the hungry people found our house. Her fidgeting becomes more agitated. They fought, but the hungry people always get up again. They broke through the door and Mother told me to hide. Then I came here to hide, but the door got stuck. I didn't know when it would be safe outside. I know where her family is, and I feel like I shouldn't tell her. Screw it. I came across some Dargles in a house. The girl's eyes widen. You saw Mother and Father? And Emilio? How did you get away? Those aren't your parents anymore. She picks at a thumbnail, watching you. You need to get out of here. Is it safe? Are the hungry people out there? It's still dangerous, but the path to the main gate should be clear. Run for it. I won't let anything catch me. I promise.
Would you look at
Good.
this?
Good thing I saw that before I opened it. An iridescent scarab figurine can be used once per rest to summon an Aedra beetle. Neat. Is that like equipped or just like used as a quick item? I think it's just used. You can have it.
Of course.
Now, all these people bury themselves for a lot of money. Loot her family tomb. Well, they're dead. They're not using it. When you bury someone with like $500, it's like, what are they going to do with it? Alright. We're not going into the tower just yet. We'll save that for a fresh stream. I'm going to report in about the missing soldiers. Yeah, that's the nice lady who helped me. And thank the Iron Arm for it. I'll get you sorted out at the keep. Major positive to the city and the knights. Right, let me go to... Where was it again? What am I looking for? First fires. They needed to pay for Netflix in hell. Oh, gosh, hecky. What is my rep now? Still ally faintly good. Okay. Just saving a couple people, you know, it's not that big a deal. I'm just wondering when I can get those records for Ada. Alright, are we back to normal in here? Oh yeah, the girl's here now. She looks like she's had a bath and a few square meals. She smiles shyly. Oh. Any news? Your guards were charmed by the spirit of a woman named Lyra. I've gotten rid of her. By the flame, you found her? My missing commander? She heaves a sigh and loses her gaze among the floor tiles. And she was calling to the watch from beyond the grave. It doesn't make sense, but nothing in that accursed district does. But what happened to the soldiers under her spell? They didn't make it. I see. Thank you for your help. You left me with as many questions as answers, but at least I know what happened to the troops. And Commander Lyra. If there's nothing else, I must attend to my duties. Yes, you have paid me. Wonderful. Goodbye. Alright. That seems like a good place to start wrapping up. So I hope you have enjoyed the stream today. I'll do some miscellaneous tasks over in Discord after I've had something to eat. Clear out a couple things, maybe talk to some more people. See if there's any dialogue with the party, that kind of stuff, you know? Probably go back to the castle and... Oh, never mind, we've got assassins again. Oh, you just don't give up, do you? Okay, you switch back to gun. I would like to actually go for the wizard. We'll get this sorted first. That might hit innocents. I shouldn't do that. Holding them doesn't seem like it'll do much. Does it restrict their attack? Actually, if they're stuck, then yeah, that does restrict their dodging, makes them easy to hit. I still have knives equipped, don't I? God damn it. He got me, but I got him. 91 damage, 10 crit. Ow! Worth it.
Sure.
I'm also stuck. Go get him. I need a second wind. Switch to knives. Drain this bitch. I'm in range for healing.
Eh?
Okay. They're self-healing, really? Necrotic bolt. Oh, or a bullet. Bullet works too.
No. Drop.
Good. Just one cheeky stab. How much health do you have? Oh, not that much. Whew. Yeah, we definitely need to rest. These attacks on the street are getting a little rough. Okay. I'm going to wrap up there for real. So let me do a main save after we deal with those assassins. Right. Okay, that's going to be the end of the stream. So I hope you've enjoyed yourself. If you're watching on YouTube, you can find all the links to keep up to date with streams and our community in the description below. Or if you want to drop me a couple quid as a tip, that would be nice. If you're watching, I do want to, if you're watching live, I do want to put more emphasis on the charity donations. As chances are, if someone's watching this on YouTube, it could be well after the fact. Right. We need to find someone to raid, and we need to close off the recording. So, goodbye, YouTube. Bye-bye.